Okay. About that leak. Hello everyone, I am Krent and this is I'm back to Skyblock. Today gonna have a treat. I completely forgot what I wanted to say, but basically I have put my drill up for construction in the forge a few days ago, and it takes like 3 days to do, so it was done today. Which means that I'm gonna go, I mean, it's been done today for like 3 hours at this point, but I thought I'm just gonna pick it up on stream because it's a big event anyway. But before I do that, there are a few things that I want to do. First of all, what I want to show you, first of all, I have some new minions. As you can see, I have 25 minion slots now. I've been working on unlocking a few more. I put down a quartz minion. He or she doesn't have a name yet. I consider just letting you guys name them because, I mean, I already named a lot of people here. But also, the reason I started a quartz minion is because due to the new update, quartz is suddenly very valuable. So I thought I might as well put down a quartz minion, you know, just work on that. But my highest level quartz minion is 5. And according to some calculations, it is still my most profitable minion. I don't have any quartz block, you can buy them at the builder, and also it's a very good way to make money. I'm gonna do that in a second actually. It's free money basically. But yeah, if you guys have any idea what to name a quartz minion, feel free to leave that in the chat. I also got... first of all, I got Lemmy back. He's the gold minion. I realized that I really don't feel like going... getting some gold myself for the golden carrots. I'm gonna talk about the carrots a bit later, because there are some events that happen there as well. And then I have a glowstone minion, because I realized that potions are actually very useful. And I don't really know what to name this one either. So that's a thing. But what I want to show is I'm using a brand new, well, it's not really new, it's new for me. A different minion fuel, because up till now most of my important minions were using enchanted lava bucket for obvious reasons, the permanent bucket, and it's still the best permanent fuel. But what I've been doing is getting some tasty cheese. It's basically 100% speed increase for 1 hour. If you can get enough of these, they can make minions just blast for quite a while. Edison is a bit too smart for a minion, you know. But no. How about Eddie? I think that works. And also today, finally, my spider minion finished my spider eye collection. I cannot make a leaping sword. Well, in theory I can make a leaping sword. I can't actually make one because it needs a lot of enchanted spider eye. But I'm just gonna hold off on that. I can buy that later. I immediately removed the spider minion because the spiders kept getting out. It was just a nightmare. So I removed that and replaced it with a creeper minion. First of all, the creeper minion is rank 3, so it's gonna be, well, it's rank 4 now. But it's gonna be very easy to rank it up a bit, get a few extra unique minion crafts, and also I think, yeah, my gunpowder collection is kind of pathetic. So I was like, I might as well work on that a bit. I named him Aaron for no reason. I think that's all I changed. Yeah. Why Alf? There is a reason I named it Aaron. It's again, it's a reference to something. What else did I want to show? I don't know if that was anything. Oh yeah, I might as well do the quartz flip. Maybe I'll do a flip, but on the other hand, depending on the price, I might just use the quartz. It's a very cheap quartz in order to upgrade the quartz minion. In the long term, it's more useful. I want to get rank 10 or 11 at least once in every minion category for obvious reasons. Let's withdraw 50,000, sure. And then what you do, come over here. Hello builder, I want your finest blocks of quartz. Thank you. Thank you. And now I'm gonna check. I spent 21,000, let's say 20,500. Now if I wanted to sell this, this would give me 126. So that's 6 times the turn back. That's actually worse than what it was yesterday, because yesterday for the same exact transaction I got like 200,000. What's the price? 8,000. But on the other hand, I might just keep this. Hello, Steven. Might just keep this and upgrade the quartz minion with this, because it's rank 5. It's not very good. It needs 32 enchanted quartz in order to be upgraded. That's nice. What did you do? I have 28 million right now. Most of it was from selling carrots. Anyway, upgrade, thank you. Now it's minion 6. The next upgrade is gonna need an entire stack of them. It's gonna take a while, but less so with the cheese. I love the cheese. Now, here is the thing about the carrots. I wanted to talk about the carrots. So, finally, since I've done... Okay, so I have this. This is basically... Yeah, quartz minions are pretty good right now. I'm not sure if they're gonna stay this good right now. Might as well make use of it while it lasts. So I have this half layer, and I have 2 more full layers. I don't know if I did it before last time, but I transformed the first layer of the farm into the same type as the second layer, because it just works better and it's simpler to use. And now basically what it means is that if I want to, I can just go infinite, because by the time I farm this, and I farm the first layer, and I farm the second layer, by the time I finish with that, the first layer already regrew. And then by the time I farm this, the first layer regrew, and so on. So I essentially have infinite carrots now. I can start making carrot candies on the en masse. Now the problem is, remember how I used to sell them for 1.5 million? Now, what I want to say, first of all, I want to check bazaar prices. 1.7, that's okay. 1.7, let me just calculate. 1.7 times 544064, and 900,000, 925,000, 75,000 from a million. Now let me just show the carrot candy prices. Course, from the lowest, 900,000. This is where they start getting to a million, and that's mine. So some brainiac kind of tanked the price of superb carrot candies to the point where now it would be more worthwhile to just sell the raw carrots. And I know the logistics of carrying around 500,000 raw carrots and selling it on the bazaar is not really feasible. Enchanted carrots and enchanted golden carrots, when added up, are worth around 800,000. So if you turn the raw carrots into enchanted golden carrots and then make super carrot candy out of that, compared to the enchanted golden carrot, you're gaining like 100,000 coins, which is not much. I don't know what Brainiac thought that's a good deal and just tanked the price. So I'm still gonna be selling it because it's still my best income, but I might have to look for something else to do. Like I'm gonna keep farming carrots because of course I'm gonna get carrots. What do you mean specs? But I'm going to probably build more farms below the carrot farms, because I mean that was the original idea anyway. So I have the surface, it's pretty, it's nice, it looks beautiful. It emphasizes that we're primarily dealing with pets here. This is Krumat is right now, it's gonna expand later, but right now it's essentially a glorified pet store. And then we have 2 more layers below of carrots, and then below the carrot layers I'm probably gonna do like 1 pumpkin layer. The pumpkin collection has been coming along very slowly, but also even if I didn't calculate it obviously, but I feel like even if I reach a 250,000 pumpkins to unlock the rancher boots, I'm still not gonna have enough pumpkins to actually make the rancher boots, because it needs 16 polished pumpkins. Each of them are 2.5 stacks of enchanted pumpkins. 16 times 2.5, that's 40 stacks of enchanted pumpkins, and each of those are 160 pumpkins. 40 times 160, 400, 600, that's like 6,400 stacks of pumpkin, and each stack is 64, so I don't remember my specs. I think I'll have like 8 gig of RAM. I forgot, but they're good. It's a relatively new computer, so I dare say it's good. Anyway, what did I want to do? I think that's what it is. Before we grab the drill though, I want to show something. So let me just go to the Dwarven Mines. Okay, here is a trick. Check my progress. Yeah, the titanium drill is done. But before we do that, let me just show you something, okay? So, step 1. Go to the Dwarven Mines. Step 2. Summon your red pet. Got a red pet. Step 3. Become the red pet. You do that by right-clicking. Step 4. Question mark. This part takes a while. This part, just give me a second. That's do you have like Optifine? I mean, I didn't lag before I installed Optifine, but still. I'm a rat. Rats don't go brew. I swear this is gonna be great. Just give me a second. Might as well head to the forge in the meantime. There's the forge, we're not gonna go there yet. Yeah, I like to, I mean, just going forward as a rat, you can see I'm kind of lagging. There's the cheese. Vonga 7, you have been blessed by the Rat King. Enjoy your magic find. Someone else? XX Glory XX, enjoy your magic find. You have been blessed by the Rat King. This is just the next step. And now the step is, after the question mark, you pick up the cheese. They spawn randomly as your rat, and then you wait. I don't know where these guys are. The thing that happens is that every time the rat can randomly find cheese, And when you pick up the cheese, first of all, you get cheese. So that's the way you get tasty cheese. It's very easy. Broom brooming around with the rat is very fun. Perby Sage, enjoy my gift. And now, Perby Sage is apparently mining. Because I'm getting cobblestone. Another cobblestone. Wow. Oh shit, raffle. I need that. Okay, pause. I need to do the raffle. I got 5 cobblestone. Apparently they are mining the bridge or something. I'm gonna explain how this works in a second, but sudden raffle. And it's the palace raffle, so we have to do well here. I'm gonna show you how I do this. Wait. There we go. I'm focusing because I don't want to ram into any walls. Yeah, music after raffle. Also, I do want to upgrade my rat because the higher level it is, the more magic find it gives people, and the longer the buff lasts. And I want to do that if I want to become the Rat King. And I'm gonna explain how being the Rat King actually works. It's very beneficial, and there are some hilarious implications to it that I want to test, sort of. That got stuck. Getting this speed, by the way, is not that hard. You don't even need much equipment if you don't mind using the rope sword, because that has an ability to give you speed. You can combine that with the hunter knife and 1 or 2 pieces, god damn it, of speed gear. You can get the maximum of 400. That's the standard cap. And then you can be the king of raffle like I am. I'll show it off in a second. Okay, 30 more seconds. At 23 seconds stat, every single time without fail, it tells me that there are 10 seconds left. But that's a lie. Okay, let's put in 342 tickets. That's pretty good, I would dare say. Get just a few more. Okay, that's enough. 21. So 363 tickets. That's 25%. 0.1. Okay. Yeah, the magnet too. The magnet talisman really helps. You're not even guaranteed to win with 25%, by the way. I'm mostly just doing it for the free stuff and also the... Oh, look, I won. My rat just gained 2 levels, and I done the lucky raffle, which I can turn in right here, because might as well. Slay 1 golden goblin. Alright, we're gonna do that in eventually. Okay, Ratty, come here. We're gonna be kings. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to explain what the hell I'm doing. Also, before that, music. Let's get out of here so they don't combine. Oh, there is Perby Sage. Look, he is mining the bridge. Kinda slowly, but it's admirable anyway. I don't mind if I do. So, what's going on with the red pet? What's the deal with the red pet? So, here is the thing. The red pet, by default, it doesn't do too much. If I go here, I can show it off exactly. Ah shit, I dismissed it. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. So, it gives health, strength and crit damage. That's pretty good, but that's not why you use it. Right-clicking the pet makes you a rat. Cheese makes it so when you're a rat you can smell cheese nearby. That's how you get the cheese. Is the most reliable way. Yesterday I was a rat so much I got 5 stacks of cheese, and that just boosts. Oh, I smell cheese nearby. There it is. Obama Prison, enjoy your magic find. Look, I got Mithril. And presto! The most inefficient way to gain Mithril in Skyblock. I got 2 pieces already. Thank you, Obama. Fuck, I just fucked up the meme. I should have said thanks, Obama. Anyway, yeah. Look, 4 pieces of Mithril. So this is probably the closest I'll ever get to AFK farming. You know, I want some minion fuel. I'm just gonna fuck around on my rat in the dwarven mines, get some cheese, and in the meantime also get other stuff. And the funny thing is, okay, here is the implication. Glory, enjoyed the magic find again. Here is the implication, okay? Every single time, thank you. Every single time someone kills a mob anywhere in the game, they have a 1 in 5. Wow, shot me, thank you. They have a 1 in 5 million chance to get a phoenix pet. Okay, now the thing is, if I go back into the menu and show it off, Red's Blessing, okay, it gives magic find for a number of seconds to whoever gets my blessing. The maximum magic find at level 100 is 7, which is quite, it's 7% extra chance to find loot. Well, not increased by 7%, it's the base chance increased by 7%, but that's still very good considering that the Grandma Wolf gives 6% at 15 combo. 9% at 25 combo, but 25 combo is not easy to get. 15 is pretty good, 5 is the most common, so 7 is very good. Just cheese. But whoever has the Red King's blessing, my blessing, I have, if they get anything, it says gets a drop, but it also works when they're mining stuff. I got like redstone yesterday from some people. Whenever they get something, I have a 20% chance, and the Wikipedia shows it as 25% chance, so maybe the red pet was nerfed in the recent patch, but here it says 20%, so I'm gonna say 20%. I have a 20% chance to get that drop. Now imagine if someone got my blessing who was killing like goblins or whatever, and they just randomly got a phoenix drop, the rarest pet in the entire game as far as I'm aware, and I won the 20% chance to also get the phoenix drop. That would be the most hilarious way to get a pet. But also it's a decent way to get passive mithril, I guess. Also, it says 91%, 6,000 out of 6,000. Let's just ignore that. So yeah, but mainly, memes aside, this is a very good way. If you don't mind riding around on a rat, this is a very good way to get some minion fuel. 24 pieces of cheese can fuel 1 minion for an entire day, giving them 100% speed boost, which is like 4 times better than what the infinite enchanted lava bucket can give. It's actually about 3 times better than what the best lava bucket, like the plasma bucket or whatever it's called, can do. So yeah, It's basically a poor man's catalyst. Catalyst gives 3 times items, so 200% boost for 3 hours. So it's obviously better, but it's 100 times more expensive. Whereas for cheese, you can just ride around, get a bunch of cheese. Look at this. While I'm explaining, I'm already getting a whole bunch of cheese. Yes, it depends. If you literally log in every single day and check on your minions multiple times a day, the cheese will serve you extremely well. Sometimes the cheese spawns in locations that I don't understand, like where is it right now? Oh well. But if you don't log in every day and you just check your minions every couple of days or whatever, then the enchanted lava bucket is probably better. Unless you can buy hundreds of cheese, in which case the cheese is still better. But probably don't do that. As far as I know, the cheese is like 2,000 each on the auction house, so getting 100 of them is like 200,000. That's not worth. I mean, technically it's worth it depending on what minion you put it into, if you just sell everything the minion makes. But just use the lava bucket if you do that. Regardless, let's go pick up our drill. This is what we're here for today. I'm gonna just mess around with my rat off stream. Being the Rat King, giving out blessings. Okay, let's get off of it. Oh, look at how much stuff I got. I got 14 mithril. Anyway. There it is. Okay, let's just leave. Okay, so the thing about titanium drill or any drills, they need fuel. It comes pre-packaged with 3000 fuel. First of all, I want to check how fast it drains fuel. If I had to hazard a guess, it's going to be draining 1 fuel every block I mine. We'll see. But what I'm gonna need to get next, because I already have the next thing planned. Titanium infused fuel tank. It increases the fuel capacity to 25,000, so it's essentially a bit over 8 times as big as the base 3000. It is kind of expensive, but at least it's a lot more straightforward than making the drill was. It's just 10 refined titanium, 10 refined diamond, 10 refined mithril, 10 fuel tank, which is 20 refined what do you call it? Block of core, enchanted block of core. Essentially, this needs 20 enchanted blocks of diamond, 1600 enchanted mithril, 160 enchanted titanium, and 20 enchanted block of core. Now, some of that I might already have, so I better check my bags and start on that. I have a couple of this, I have a couple of this. Let's start on that. Wait, does it need mithril? I forgot. No, it only... Yeah, no, it does need mithril. So let's start refining some of this stuff. Refine mithril, yes. That's 1. That's 2. I don't think I have enough for... Oh yeah, I have enough for a third one. That's 3. And then 1 more for this. That's 4. So we're already working on the fuel. But it's gonna be a while before that pays off. Before I use this, I'm gonna enchant it. Drills can have the exact same enchants as picks can, and also I'm pretty sure they can also have the same exact reforges, so I might just drop 1,000,000 on getting the best drill reforge before that, because the titanium drill DRX 555 is the best drill in the entire game right now. Now this is the 355, but it's required to get the 455 and then the 555. And between those stages, it retains all enchants and reforges and everything. So it's fine to enchant it now. Now, I do want efficiency on it, obviously. Oh wait. Put on the Guardian, it's more enchanting XP. I don't want Smelting Touch actually. Yeah, I want Telekinesis. Might as well get Experience. Might as well get Fortune. I don't have enough levels, give me a second. I just grabbed the things because I'm pretty sure the Reforge is also gonna need some. Wait, no, that needs money. Fuck. Fortune, yeah, 45. The drill itself by default already gives mining fortune 15, and now the enchant gives 30 extra, and I don't need steel touch. So this is a pretty well enchanted drill already. It has the exact same enchants as my drill pick. And now I completely forgot. Let me just look up for a second. Reforging. What reforge I actually want on this? 2 reforges. So there is Fruitful. I don't need that. Magnetic. That's gives extra EXP. I don't need that. Refined. Gain plus X% mining EXP. That's 4% for this because it's an epic, and 0.1% chance to drop an enchanted block for mined ores. That's pretty good. Blessed, that's for farming stuff. Pickaxe Fleet gives 40 mining speed. Stellar, that's for fighting star sentries. Mithraic grants a 10% chance to gain 1 extra mithril when mining mithril ore. That's pretty good, but I think the problem is not mithril, it's gonna be titanium. And there is Auspicious, which is mining speed. And 8 mining fortune, that's important. Okay. I see 2 reforges here that are worth considering. I don't really care about mining speed because the drill is already very fast. What I care about is fortune. Now, refined, the refined reforge gives me bonus mining EXP and 0.1% chance to drop an enchanted block of mined ore, which is good. 0.1% chance, it's basically 1 enchanted ore every 1000 ore mined. Now I don't know if it means every block I mine or every item I get from it. I should probably check. As for Auspicious, it just gives straight up 8 mining fortune, which is good, and 34 mining speed because this is an epic item. Now let me check the Ember. It gives an F for the item, then is of refining. Can someone explain why people refine on stone but not on other good? Mining speed above depends on the pick rarity. Stone is epic, most other picks are rare. As a required to competent to max both oh blah. Young people say the like not where has it happened. I thought they might miss it here and I just make it Yeah, give me a second, okay? I'm reading. Got this stack with a compact. What if you put it on refine nitrate? I think it becomes placement down or a mine again, enchant bad, just enchanted down. I don't know. Here is the thing though, what I want beyond that is there is one more enchant that I want to put on this, and it's gonna be very expensive, the compact enchant. Gain 1% extra mining EXP per level with a 0.1 to 0.6% chance to drop an enchanted item. Upgrade my mining blocks that can be mined the fastest. With the pickaxe, using a pickaxe with the enchantment that cannot be combined. What should I do? Well, first of all, I am going to want compact on this. So let's check the price for that. It's gonna be a few million, I can guarantee, but it's worth it. Compact. Compact. That's not the compact I want. The compact should be here. Yes. It's not even that expensive. 1.4 million. That's pretty good price. It's sold. Okay. What it does is you get extra mining EXP and a chance to drop an enchanted item. Now there is a similar enchant for hose which I already have on my carrot hoe over here. Cultivating it's called. It has its own separate counter, and depending on the counter it levels up on its own, so you can't combine two compact 1 books into a compact 2 book. You have to put the compact 1 book on your pickaxe or drill and then use it, and it's gonna level up eventually. Now I am going to put it on my drill. Maybe it's a bad idea because it does work on fuel, but I think it's worth it regardless, so let me just grab my money. Here is a fun fact. If you have very large numbers that you have to write in on the auction or the bank, like I have to do this, you don't have to write this. The game will understand if you say 1.5 M. And I got my 1.5 million. It just saves a little time, you don't have to write, you don't have to count the zeros. Anyway, I want my book, thank you very much. That's fine. I got it even cheaper than the first time I saw it. And I'm gonna combine it. I don't know how much it's gonna cost. 23 levels, that's fine. You don't have any experience. Oh yeah, fuck, I don't have. Give me a second. I should probably put it on the pickaxe too. I don't know how fast the drill uses up the fuel. But also if I get the fuel tank upgrade, it's probably not gonna matter that much. I know this music, what is this? No, I don't know it. Okay, opinions. Should I get auspicious or refined? I don't know if refined stacks with compact, or how does it work with compact. I'm gonna Google this. Okay, this is a more Skyblock compact refined. Compact versus refined. There we go. What reforge is better? Compact isn't a reforge. You can put them both on it, but okay, there are a few. Okay, 2021 February 6. If you hold a pickaxe with a refined reforge and a compact enchantment by collecting resources from a minion, it's not my question. But the answer is yes. Hypixel has struck once again to make a lesson sure they have to be with the symbol they do when they say everything up. They haven't seen a compact, they are heavily nerfed. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Do you get extra enchanted materials? Also, does the refined reforge work with diamond blocks? Yeah, it does work. Also, you probably can't use with diamond blocks since that's too overpowered. Thanks. So they probably stack. That makes the choice a bit more difficult. But what I think, first of all, okay, if I hold this, then I have 346 mining fortune. About 3.5 extra drops. Would 8 extra mining fortune do anything extraordinary? As opposed to having a 0.1% chance to drop an enchanted block for mined ores. I don't think it would. Now at the same time, my mining speed is 1360. Would having 34 enchanted, yeah, I already googled it, mining speed do anything? I think I'm gonna be more specific with my googling. Skyblock refined versus, not BS, versus auspicious. Auspicious versus fleet, that's not best drill reforge, there we go. Guys, what is the best for titanium drills? Here is the pickaxes reforge list. Fruitful, magnetic, fleet, stellar, mithraic, auspicious, refined. Fleet, auspicious. Fleet, auspicious. Wait. The refined is also there, okay. Fleet, auspicious is word that I can't say here. Make a 100k without it and it can't actually use this. Good fleet. So 3 is fleet. Auspicious or fleet? Fleet. Refined fleet. Auspicious but not by being more if you already have fleet or have... Maybe kill water when they bother you. Upper mile, you probably get enough treasure, right? Auspicious. Fleet. What the fuck? I didn't even check fleet. What is that? Fleet gives me 40 extra mining speed. There's a video here, don't waste your coins on drills. Well, technically I didn't. If I put on my pickaxe. Fleet for mining speed, not really worth. Refined for mining XP. Rogue gem also for what mining speed for diamond or fleet for mining speed. Walking thread. Okay, so basically nobody knows. That's what I'm seeing here. Alternative way to figure out what to get. I'm gonna look up the price of each of these reforged stones. Okay. So auspicious needs a rock gemstone. Where do you get it? Can be obtained by casting a lot of enchanted cobblestone and a lot of treasurite in the reforge for 22 hours. So basically auction house. Let's check the auction house for it. Rock gemstone. There's a single one. 6 million. I think I'm gonna pass on that one. For now. Depending on what the other ones are worth. Diamondite is required for the fleet one. It costs 3 refined diamonds to craft in the forge. Okay. What do you mean? What that means? Diamondite. Let's check. There's literally none of it on the auction house. Can it even be auctioned? Yeah, it can. Okay, well, I guess... Refined Amber. The Refined Amber is an epic reforce stone that can apply the Refined Reforce or pickaxe. You can buy it from the merchant for a million coins. That doesn't sound so bad, so maybe I'm just gonna get that. But I want to check an online Skyblock auction thing just to see how much Diamondite is actually, if it appears. Okay, a Skyblock auction history. Googling that. Waiting for the page to load. For some reason these auction pages tend to be really slow. Okay, Diamondite. Okay, it seems to be around 1.6 million. That's for the fleet. I think I'm just gonna get the Refined Amber. It doesn't matter that much. I mean, these are minimal differences. Might as well just get... Wait, before I do that, let's check if the auction house has any Refined Amber. People are reselling it, of course. And it's more expensive. I don't know why people do this. You're gonna lose some auction house fees on top of this, and then you're worse off than if you just didn't sell it. Okay, let's see. I need 1 million. $1 M. Thank you. And you can buy it at the Smithmonger, who is right here. This is also where you got the Blessed Fruit for hose, is the same thing, and the Toy Lock for axes. I don't know if that's worth it. Wood is not that hard to get, and also a Reforge Embryo, but that 2 million, that's not really worth it. Anyway, Refined Amber. Yes, thank you. Oh, yeah, that's... This is not where you do this. Give me a second. To combine a Reforged Stone, you have to go to the Dungeon Hub. Normal things can't do it. You have to do it at this guy specifically. At Advanced Reforging. And then you can combine it. And the difference is, normal Reforging, I'm pretty sure, takes money. And this takes more money. 10,000. Refined Titanium Drill. Yes, thank you. Okay, so this is as good as it gets. Minus the compact that needs to be upgraded. And of course, fuel tank and drill engine and upgrade module. But for now, it's good. Okay. Before I do anything, let me just... There we go. And now I'm going to do some commissions in the Dwarven Mines. I am very close to getting the last milestone. Need 29 more. Okay, so I guess we're going to the Royal Mines. That's a simple one. We're gonna go there in style though. Oh shit, raffle event. Well, I might as well do it. It's free XP for the rat. Okay, all these delays, don't worry, we're gonna get to the mithril soon enough. I'm not gonna be able to get 300 tickets again. Usually I get around, in the palace, usually I get around 200 something. When I'm lazy, a bit less than that. I actually never got 300 before today. I don't know how I actually did that. I think there were just not that many people in that particular ticket grabbing. Imagine winning a raffle while riding on your rat. I know there are some people who make it a point that in every raffle they submit a single ticket and see how long it takes for them to win. Armor parts. What armor parts? Yeah, these are tickets. I'm pretty sure they're made of mithril. Yeah, because of the color. I'm gonna show you in a second what they actually look like up close. I can't stop now. Can't stop. Won't stop. Okay, I should probably submit, then grab a few more. Stuck in the wall! Okay, that's enough. Let me grab one more to show. This is what it looks like. This. I only got 200. That's 11%. Yeah, that's not good enough. But my rat still got 1 level. Okay. Let's go. To the royal mines. I smell cheese nearby. Give me the cheese. I want cheese. Where is it? Probably fell into the lava, let's be honest. Yeah, it's a rat. It's a really fat rat. But it is a rat nevertheless. It has a really annoying sound. Whee! Also, when you're riding something, there is no fall damage. But yes, this is a rat. Look at it. The block rat. And nevertheless, I'm gonna have to change my pet now. I'm gonna make a mithril golem because I'm demining mithril, might as well. But before I really get into it, let me just check. Okay, the drill is full right now. Yeah, it's just 1 fuel every single block you mine. That's not so bad. I mean, usually the commissions I have require me to mine 350 mithril, so I can do about 8 or 9 of those before I run out, and it's not that hard to refill. I mean, the cheapest way to refill it is probably goblin eggs, but you can also buy mithril, I mean, drill fuel in the dwarven mines themselves. What do you mean bouncy slime in vanilla Minecraft? Also, first of all, let me check. Can gain extra powder while mining. I have 35% chance to drop extra. I can also use my right click ability with this. Well, that's a commission done. Also, fun fact, the reason you would want a drill is not even that much for the speed. I mean, this one has a mining speed of 510. This one has a mining speed of 810, so it's 300 more. That's considerable, but considering that I have a mining speed of like 1300 something, it's not actually that much of a difference. However, the fact that this gives innate mining fortune is very much valuable. Also, it for some reason have more damage. I don't know how that works. Anyway, let me just finish this. Star sentries 10 times. I'm gonna do that later. I want to see if compact or the other thing, compact or refined procs, if it's gonna give me like a big text on screen like the pumpkin dicer does. So let's keep going. It's considerably fast. I mean, I'm satisfied with it. I can feel the difference. Why does it? Have you never seen or heard like a road construction? Look, my compact one is now compact 2. It's gonna add up. I know to get all the way to compact 10, you need to mine. Is it 1,000,000? No, not compactor. It's 1,000,000. Fucking hell, enchantments. Well, I haven't held the drill either, but yeah, it's 1,000,000 blocks broken. Believe me, it's gonna be very fast. I mean, the carrot hoe cultivating enchant needs 100 million, because you can get a lot more from that kind of stuff. But regardless. Okay, that's a problem. One more titanium. But yeah, I mean, even professional miners use drills, not these kind of hand drills. I'm not sure they actually use hand. Do they? Okay, how do I say it in English? Do they use hand drills in real life? Because I know they use like the big drills that are like entire vehicles and stuff, and they use those drills underground with like the diamond tipping and whatever. But do handheld drills exist that they actually use in mines? Well, hand drills are generally used to break like rock, or more specifically concrete. Like when they are doing a road construction, then they are drilling up the stuff with that. Yeah, let's see. Play 200 goblins. Okay. Rampart's quarry. Okay, so 3000 fuel can last a while. It's not eternal necessarily, but it's good enough that it's not just an outright hindrance. I still want the fuel tank though. Oh hey. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. One golden goblin. Alright, I can do that. Wait, do I have... Ah, shit. This is what I need. I don't know why, the drill seems to have a problem with chain reactions, unlike the pick. So I haven't asked yet, how is everyone today? Oh, there it is! Compact says you find a enchanted mithril. So it does tell you when that goes off. That's nice, that's nice. So I can see exactly how often it works. Haven't we all? Haven't we all? I haven't really done anything today. One notable thing is that when I look outside right now, I can see that when I look at my phone, it says that it's 27 degrees Celsius outside, which is very hot. So it's officially summer now, and I've been thinking that I should really get into the habit of, like, when I get up, you know, maybe I eat something, get dressed. That's not a maybe, I do get dressed, and then go out and, like, ride the bike for like half an hour every day. First of all, that would give me some good workout, which I really need. But beyond that, it would just be a nice change of pace. Yeah, I mean 27 is close to 30 as well. Yeah, I don't like the hot weather. Oh look, we already have Compact 3. Now, the thing about this is that when it upgrades, it increases the extra mining EXP by 1% for every level. So next level it's 10%. And increases the chance, I'm pretty sure it's 0.1% every time. No, it starts at 1%, then on 2 it gets to 0.2%. Wait a second. That's not right. The wiki says that on rank 2 it's 0.2%, and from there every other. So on 3 it's still 0.2, on 4 it's 0.3, on 5 it's still 0.5, then 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6. That's the max. But mine on Compact 3 is already 0.6. So is it gonna be just 1% chance? Because if it gets all the way to 1% chance, that's huge. Hello, True Northwest, welcome to the stream. I'm fine. We are testing out my brand new titanium drill. So far it's very good. I already maxed out everything about it as compact and all that good stuff. We were talking about the weather, how hot it's getting and how much I would want to just go on a bike ride. I should probably do that for some workout. Other than that, not much. Yeah, again, it's 27 degrees Celsius here right now. I don't know how much that is in like Fahrenheit or the third one. Toronto, huh? My uncle used to be there. For like half a year, I think. No, he was out there for almost 1.5 years. My grandparents were out for like half a year. What am I doing here again? Oh, just Mithril. Yeah, I mean it's the same here. be it Toronto or Hungary or whatever, it is very hot. But on the other hand, I'm pretty sure it's winter in the southern hemisphere right now. Well, I started playing Skyblock a little over... Oh, enchanted cobblestone, nice. A little over a month ago. Yeah, I mean, I say that it's winter in the southern hemisphere, but winter in the southern hemisphere generally tends to be not as cold as like in Europe or something. And I think Canada tends to have a pretty good chill weather as far as I know. And I'll be honest, I much more prefer cold weather to hot weather. Done. Well, I mean, don't worry, all I have is a sharp raider axe as well, and mineral armor. So you're still ahead of me at least. Cliffside veins. Cliffside veins, okay. I can't shoot that high! God damn it. What the fuck? Thank you for the follow through Northwest, that means a lot to me. Yeah, okay, fuck that. Let's just stop mining. Titanium, right. I mean, I don't actually know what I would count Hungary as. We do have some really hot summers. I don't know about our winters. I guess it would be largely the same as Austria, to be honest. I mean, it's not that hard to get better at Skyblock. It's just a matter of grinding. I mean, when I started out, I was grinding things like cobblestone for hours on end, just to get all the super compactors that I want, that I need, that I want. So it's just a matter of how much you're willing to farm. Oh yeah, I reached 100,000 mithril. Time to upgrade this. There we go. And now at 125,000 mithril powder, I'm gonna be able to get one more token of the mountain, which means that I'm probably gonna use it on Quick Forge to decrease the time it takes to forge by 10.5%. The only other stuff I could get is more mining XP, which is like whatever, and XP from mining, which I really don't need. I mean, I could get Seasoned Mine Man if I really wanted the extra XP, but I think lower than, considering that higher level forging takes days, 10.5%, even if I don't level it up, it's quite considerable. I'm probably gonna still Google Quick Forge versus Seasoned Mine Man, so, but that's my initial opinion. Oh yeah, Raven, remind me after the stream to implement a few more chat commands for like exclamation time, exclamation, whatever that guy tried last time. Exclamation resource pack should also be one, and I can just put a text there so people know. Enchanted mithril, nice. So people know what to look for, you know? Just something helpful for people. You still have school? Isn't school over by now? Do you even attend school? Because a lot of places still don't attend school. I mean, in Hungary, some places go until July. Primarily elementary schools. Some high schools as well, but usually the last few weeks are more about exam season, so the lower classes can't really just do whatever. And in college, May and June are all exam seasons for essentially every single year, every single semester. I mean, I'm done with it already, but that's just me because most of my classes were practice classes, so I didn't actually have things there. Oh, it even tells me 50% fuel remaining. That's fine. Hello, all 2001 Pro. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? I was great. I can get that from here. Well, there are two primary ways to get fuel. First is you can buy it at the entrance of the Dwarven Mines. I forgot how much I think it's like 20,000 for 10,000 fuel. I don't need 10,000 fuel right now. The other way is goblin eggs. Each goblin egg can be used as fuel. 2,000 fuel, which is my more likely thing to do. What kind of hoe? Yeah, but I mean, what kind of hoe? Because that is just like the diamond hoe and whatever. You just use diamonds for that. Potato hoe. So the crop specific hoes can be bought at the farmhouse in the hub. They cost 1 gold medal and a couple Jacob tickets. I think 32 or whatever. You can get a mathematical math hoe, and then you can craft that into the various different types of crop hoes. You know, carrot, potato, netherwort, sugarcane, I think. And then if you right click with the blueprint, the mathematical hoe blueprint, it's gonna tell you how to make the potato one. Medals can be earned with Jacob contests. I'm gonna show you. If you go to the calendar, there are these days that have like the cross. Those are Jacob farming contests things. You can see which there are always 3 crops that they need. And the easiest way to get that, okay, here's a tip. If you're just trying to get a hoe and you don't have any personal private farms, then look for the there are 2 minutes left for a wheat farm, a wheat contest. Wheat, you know how there is wheat in the public islands, the hub and the farm as well. If you are fast enough, and if you have at least VIP, so you can use private lobbies, it's even better, but you don't need that. You can just lobby hop over and over again, farm all the wheat that you can. You can get bronze very easily. And if you are diligent enough or you have private lobbies access, then you can get silver. You can turn 8 bronze medals into 1 gold medal, or 4 silver medals into 1 gold medal, and then you can use that to buy the blueprint. It's very easy. It takes a while to get that many wheat contests, but that's the easiest way. And then once you have your hoe, you can make a private farm on your own island. Private lobbies are for VIP and up. Enchanted Mithril, nice. I'm gonna say it every single time I get one. And there is like a hub selector NPC in the hub, as you know, right next to the portal. You go there, talk to him, and then at the end of the list of various hubs you can select, lobbies you can select, whatever, there is like an icon that's a compass, and you right click that and the game is going to try to find you a private lobby. Private lobbies are basically, they're nothing special, they are just lobbies that have very few to no people in them. Why do you want to come to me? There's really no point to come to me right now. I'm just mining. But anyway, you right click the compass and you get a private lobby. It makes it very easy to farm some things that are in the hub. For example, zombies, wheat, as I said, the carrots in the carrot cave. All those things. If you have access to private lobbies, those are very easy. If you have access to private lobbies, you can get silver medal in wheat contests very easily. But you can also probably get bronze in like carrot contest, because that's also not that hard. No, it's only in the hub, sadly. You can, I mean, technically you can, but it just needs you to go to the end, and then if it's not, if there are a lot of people, then you leave, then you go back. If there are a lot of people, you leave, you go back. You know, just manually lobby hopping until you find a small lobby. It's only the hub that actually lets you look for a private lobby yourself. 15 times. Okay, I guess we're gonna kill some goblins. Yeah, that's a problem. But those people should eventually go to the new area. Let's see. I need to kill some goblins. The goblins are right. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's get my trusty rat. And let's go. Yeah, if you can't one-shot zealots, I'm pretty sure it's not even really worth trying. Also, let me just check. Nah, it's still 0.3, so it's not what the wiki says, but it's also not what's obvious, because I thought it would be just 0.1 every single level, but apparently not. It might still go up to 0.6, or it goes up to 0.7 or 0.8 or whatever. Maybe they buffed it after the initial nerf, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, but if you don't one-shot zealots, I'm pretty sure it's not even really worth trying to farm them. Okay, so I've been looking at some oh jeez. I've been looking at some videos about the post-strength nerf, wondering how people get more damage, and apparently before the nerf, the best way to get more damage is to just stack strength and have a certain, like, have 4 times the strength as you have crit damage, with 100% crit chance, of course. Now, after the nerf, what you want to do, if you have 100% or close to 100% crit chance, like if I have my sharp rate, wait. Oh, jeez. A second. I'm gonna swap into my combat armor, which sadly is just glassite. It's not combat, but whatever. If I have my Raider X, then I have about 83% crit chance. If I had the Griffin out, or like the Grandma Wolf or whatever, some combat pet out, I would have more. So that's fine. And then what you want to do is make sure that your crit damage and your strength is about roughly equal. So for every percent of crit damage, you want 1 strength. I don't have that optimized, of course, because I don't really do combat very much. So yeah, that's the secret. Just try to go for equal parts strength and crit chance. Let's kill some goblins. Finding so much fucking cheese. Oh my god, I'm buffing everyone. And the funny thing is that every single person I buff gives me more and more loot. So basically I am the Rat King. Every time I collect cheese, someone becomes my temporary servant, farming for me. Like, look at that, I already got 5 mithril from that. Yesterday I also found some goblin eggs, and 1 or 2 times I also got some goblin armor pieces from other people. Now, yesterday I've been trying to see that if I'm in the goblin area and just go around and get cheese, then other people in the goblin area will get the buff. So, you know, for the Phoenix meme, the ultimate Phoenix meme dream. But it doesn't work like that. If you collect a cheese, anyone in the entire lobby, so any of these 21 other people can get it. Which is why a lot of what I get is just mithril. And oh look, how surprising, there is an AFK player on top of the fireplace. Wow, I would have never expected that to happen. At this point, though, if I'm the Rat King, if I'm doing the Rat King cosplay, I guess, the funny thing is that if I manage to buff the guy who's AFKing, then I automatically get a whole bunch of stuff that they get. So they are actually the most likely to let me find the Phoenix pet. But they AFK here because, as you can see, sometimes when you kill goblins you can get a bunch of coins, and they are just getting a bunch of coins that way. I'm pretty sure it's not allowed to AFK on public islands, so whenever they do that I just report them for cheating. I don't know if it does anything, probably not, but might as well do it. I mean, it's an asshole thing to do. Do not do that. I'm pretty sure it's bannable. And if it's not, well, I'm still gonna report you for it, because you're getting stuff. I already explained it last time. I'm not gonna explain it all over again, but basically you're actively getting stuff by being passive. And you're being in other people's way, because I now cannot use the best area to farm goblins in for the Goblin Slayer commission, because someone who's not even at the computer is hogging that place. Yeah, it was a pretty huge rant, but borderline the lesson there was that if you're bothering other people by AFKing, which is most of the time when you're on a public island, then it should be bannable. If you're not bothering anyone by AFKing, for example AFKing on your private island, then who cares? I mean, I have an AFK machine on my own island, because sometimes I just can't, I have to go do something or eat or whatever, and I don't want to log out, so I just stay on so my rabbit and my crystals can boost my minions. But it's passive play for passive income, that's fine, I don't care about that. One thing about the rat, it goes into walls and it can suffocate you. So pay attention not to run into walls. But yeah, don't AFK on public islands. The Rat King will report you. And you're not gonna get their blessing anymore if you do that. And that's the worst punishment that you can imagine. I can guarantee it. This would go so much faster if I wasn't doing like the derp thing with the rat. But first of all, I'm essentially passively getting minion fuel. One of the best cheap minion fuel that you can get in the entire game. I'm also getting passive, like I got a mithril, 11 mithril already. That's just passively gaining it by riding the rat. So that's pretty good. And I mean, yesterday I confused someone so much Like, I was just fucking around with my rat here. I gave someone the blessing and they were like, what the hell is the red blessing? and then I was like, you're welcome. You have received the Rat King's blessing. And then it spiraled out into a discussion. That was funny. I always like those interactions in games. But also, one thing that's a bit more serious is that while I'm killing these guys, I am, well, I'm not getting too much XP here, but I'm still getting some XP, and thus my rat is getting some XP. And I do want to max out my rat, because every time I'm doing this, the buff that I'm giving people is gonna be stronger and stronger. And I mean, the more magic find I give other people, the more likely that they are gonna find stuff that I want. And I'm gonna also receive it. And this is the only legal AFK farm that... It's not even like AFK, because they specifically made it so the rat cannot find any cheese on private islands, so you can't just make a farm, a construction that can give you cheese for free while AFKing. Yeah, you cannot build that. You have to be out and about in the world, giving others the blessing in order to get. Because it would be very easy to make like a cheese farm by just making a room where you're standing in the middle and you're surrounded. Oh look! Oh no, that was my own. Hello. That was my own drop. That wasn't actually from someone else. Because it says that they mine the block and you can't get a goblin chestplate by mining. So that was just more... Oh look! I got titanium! You can not only get Mithril, you can also, every time someone mines titanium, you have a 20% chance to also get the titanium. Goblin chestplate, it's a very good early game mining thing, but once you get like glassite, or as I have the mineral armor, then it's not that good. But you can sell it for 1500. Which is, it's like a good extra income. And also, because my Heart of the Mountain is maxed out, if I'm doing this, I'm just killing goblins, going around looking for cheese. I have the Heart of the Mountain upgrade that gives me powder for killing goblins. So I am actually also farming mithril powder, while also farming minion fuel, while also getting some mithril and titanium, while also leveling my pet, and while also doing a commission. So I'm doing so much at all. Even though the rat only gives me... Well, the rat gives minion fuel and the other people buff, so it's not even that negligible that I have it out. It's amazing. Oh, cheese. Saskekun, enjoy the Rat King's blessing. The Rat King be upon you. Wait, no. The Rat King's blessing be upon you. This music so not fits to what's going on here. Vroom, vroom. Let's go to an adventure. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't say, but it's a thing. Depending on which item, well, which slot you have selected in your hotbar, so like the night bar is the slowest, and the first bar is the fastest. This is the fastest the rat can go. I put my Raider Axe into this slot because I don't want to keep running into walls. Ooh, Goblin event, I need that. I don't want to keep running into walls in the Goblin burrows. And I put my pickaxe in the front because I don't mind the extra speed when I'm farming ice walkers. That's perfectly fine to be fast at that point. Okay, let's kill some goblins. Where are they? Oh, there's some. Okay, I need to kill 20, I think, goblins. Let's work on that real quick. It's gonna be pretty fast if I just find these guys here. I don't even know if I need to kill 20 or I just need to partake. What about Texas? I haven't been keeping up with the news lately. I mean, that's kind of bad, but isn't that like a weather? Oh yeah, I did need to kill 20 because I just finished that thing. Isn't that the kind of weather where you kind of want to open the windows? Just make sure that the rain doesn't come in and then it's fine. Maybe put on the blinds, open the window. I don't know. It's getting hot enough here though that I'm probably gonna have to lower the blinds even during the day. It prevents some of the heat from coming in. Makes the inside. Although my room is always gonna be very hot because it's a very small room and the computer is very hot because I use it basically all day. It's running all day at least. So small room, hot computer, it just heats up the entire room. And that's why I don't like summer. I don't know which way mine is facing. I think it's like east, southeast. It's east something. Maybe it's not all the way east, but it's in the name. Okay, how many more goblins are left? 200. Yeah. No, no, no. I hate those fucking guys. The fucking murder lovers. I hate their name. And they also deal a shit ton of damage even if you have a better armor. Can you fucking leave me alone? He's just following me. Is it still after me? There, it's still after me. Fucking leave me alone, please. Okay, we won. And my ret is now 38. Oh no! Level 38. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? Also, before something tragic happens, let's just deposit this money. Okay, what was I doing? Goblin Raid Slayer. Oh yeah, I was killing goblins. Let's go! There are like 27 times 2 more goblins to kill. Raven, it's not that hard to one-shot goblins. I've been telling... Have you gotten a Raider Axe yet? Have you enchanted it? Have you done the fairy souls? Thunderlord is garbage, don't even bother with that. If you want to one-shot, you should not rely on an enchant that needs you to hit something 3 times before it activates. But yeah, if you finish... if you finish your fairy souls, it should be like 50 extra strength. Even after the nerf, having more strength for free is just obviously better than not having it. And I think you have a glassite armor set already. Also, have you reforged your Raider Axe? Shard gives it quite a bit of extra punch with the criticals. Have you been reforging your accessories? Have you also, I know you have glassite armor, have you reforged it yet? I have Mythic and Pure, those are the 2 best ones if you're going for like crit chance, that's why I have so high crit chance. Hello. So yeah, look around, see what works best for you. I mean, I use Pure and Mythic because that I done my research and I decided that that's my best. But you can do your own research. I can help you with said research. Ah shit. What else? Yeah, that's about it. I don't really have anything else either. I have a reforged glassite. I have oh hey. The AFK is gone. Did I get a cheese? I think I was too slow. But his rock is still here. What? Oh, that was 2 cheese, okay. Wait, G-Walks, was he the AFKer? I don't even know. I guess he came back. Dinner is over. I say dinner because honestly I don't know what time is it in America, but most people that play this game are from America. Not that it matters. The events are not like time zone specific. See the cheese. Yep. Oh my god, so much cheese. Let's buff everyone. Everyone is working for me now. Look at all this stuff I get. Not actually getting anything right now. Look at that. Stein's Schubser is giving me so much mithril. Also, I'm spelling cheese nearby. There it is. You're welcome, everyone. The Red King has blessed you. Now go forth and get me some mithril. This is taking forever, but it's it's taking about 3 times as long to do this commission than it would normally take. But it's just so much more fun. Because now I can claim that I'm the Red King. And the rats don't like goblins. Because, well, the burrows probably something the rats really like. Maybe the rats made these burrows and the goblins just stole it from them. These are clearly rats. These scars, look at this. Let me just... Look at this. Look at me. The resemblance is unmistakable. No wonder reds don't like goblins. How many more I need? Just 4 more. Okay. There we go. Now let's find a commissioner. I think the closest one is this way. This music is from Tetris. It's very intense, of course, as we know Tetris to be. Okay, so I did the 200 goblins. We're gonna mine some Mithril, and we're gonna wait for another goblin raid, I guess. Oh, there's cheese nearby. Okay, where are we going? Rampart's Quarry. Okay. Weep. Alright, there we go. Thank you. I really need to name these pets. Is it possible to name your pets? I don't think so. Anyway. Saskakun is a new player, I see. That's fine. Ooh, there's titanium here. We need all the titanium we can get. Beyond the fact that I have a commission to get titanium right now, I'm gonna need like 160. Yeah. 160. 1600 titanium in order to get enough. Do I? Wait. It's 60 enchanted titanium to make a refined titanium, and I need 10 of that, so that's 160 enchanted titanium to make 10 refined titanium, and then each enchanted no, actually I need a lot more. Refined tie. Also, welcome back to Northwest. Let's see. 1 refined titanium is 2,560. I need 10 of those, so 25,000 something titanium. It's a lot of titanium, and I need all of it in order to get the fuel tank. And of course, after I get the fuel tank, I might consider, well, we need that much minus the off chance that every so often I'm gonna get a free enchanted titanium if I get very lucky with the compact. But after the fuel tank, I might consider getting the other upgrade, also titanium, the drill engine. But I know for a fact that the drill engine is like 3 times as expensive and a lot more complicated to make than just a fuel tank. And a fuel tank is more useful as a convenience, whereas the drill engine, it's a min-max upgrade because it gives like I don't even know, like 100 extra mining speed when I already have 1,000 something. It's a luxury upgrade. But a fuel tank is a luxury upgrade too, but it's much cheaper and it's much more practical. Eventually I want both. By the time I'm gonna make both, you can guarantee Dwarven Mines version 2 update is gonna come out and my entire drill is gonna be completely useless because there is gonna be a new thing. But hey, at least I'm going to have a fully upgraded titanium drill to farm the new stuff with. That amounts to something, I think. What am I farming here? Mithril and some titanium. Never underestimate the power of having good stuff when a new stuff comes out. I cannot even do F1, let alone F7. I am way too weak for that, I'm sorry. I can't even do entrance. I did it once when I had slightly worse gear, slightly, emphasis on slightly. I got carried, admittedly, by some guy. I didn't ask them to carry, it was just a random chance that there was someone who could actually carry. But I did nothing. There we go. Alright, so that's titanium. I thought that came from the game, I swear. That do. Royal Mines, Cliffside Veins. But before I do that, I think I'm gonna go and try to refuel. So I'm going to go back. I'm not gonna bother with the rat right now, I need to be fast. There are commissions to be done. We can't dilly-dally. We can't dawdle. We can't tarry. Is that a word? Anyway, the place you can get drill fuel is right here. I want to check the price and how much it refuels. 3,000 for 20,000. On the other hand, if I just go home, I'm probably gonna clear my inventory anyway. So, if I come here and just grab some goblin eggs. No, that's not what I want. Oh, by the way, the exact same store also sells rank 12 mining minions. They are very, very expensive. Actually, the Mithril minion is not even that expensive. In comparison, it's still very expensive. 16 refined. Are you serious? I just arrived. What the fuck? I hate when that happens. So as I was saying, 16 refined Mithril and 2 million coins, still very expensive, but not nearly as expensive as like 1,024 enchanted cobblestone and 2 million coins. Same for the obsidian. 16 blocks of core, that's actually not that bad. I don't have a maxed out core minion though, so whatever. Yeah, these ones are the usual. I don't know why the redstone needs twice as much blocks. Oh well. So anyway, I have the goblin egg and I have the drill, and I'm pretty sure I have to go to the forge in order to apply this. Maybe at that guy. Hello. Yes, please. I have this, and I have an egg. Yeah, he can refuel. Every single goblin egg refuels 2,000. You can basically find them on goblins wherever you go. Yes, thank you. So that's a lot cheaper, and it's very easy to farm some goblin eggs. Just don't think of the implications. Well, each goblin egg is like 2,000 coins on the auction house. So do the math. It takes about, in goblin eggs, it takes about 3,000 coins to refuel the same amount as the store fuel for 20,000. Okay, what am I doing? Cliffside titanium. Okay. There is also secondary use for eggs. Is that you can combine, like, there is a forge recipe where you can take 10 stacks of goblin eggs and turn them into a goblin omelette. That's a drill upgrade. If you put it in your grill, okay, if you put it in your drill as an upgrade, every 20 seconds it's gonna refuel 1 fuel. But that's first of all, there's a bug for it that when you're mining a block, and in the middle of mining a block, the omelette kicks in, then it resets the mining block. And also, you can do the math that it takes 160 goblin eggs. It refuels 3 fuel every minute. How much fuel do you get from 160 goblin eggs, and how long it would take for the goblin omelette to give that back? It's not worth it. In fact, it's so not worth it that I'm gonna do the math right now for you guys. So 160 eggs, and each of them refuels 2,000. That's a total of 320,000 fuel. Now, the goblin omelette refuels 3 points of fuel for every minute that you're online. So I'm gonna divide this by 3. That's how many minutes it needs for the equivalent. And then I'm gonna divide it by 60 to get the hours. That's multiplying. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. Let me do this again real quick. 160 times 2,000 divided by 3 divided by 60 divided by 24 to get the days, and that equals, is it 160? Actually, maybe my math is off. Goblin Ome. Now, you only need 99 goblin eggs, my bad. 99 goblin eggs times 2,000, that's 198,000 divided by 3, that's 66,000 minutes, divided by 60, yeah, the Wikipedia confirms that it's 1,100 hours. Now I divide that by 24, that's 46 days. 46 days, and be mindful that Goblin Omelette only works when you're online. So it would take you 1,100 hours of playtime in order to equalize the amount of Goblin eggs you just used for it. It's not worth it. Especially if you consider the glitch. Especially if I consider I've been playing for, well, I have 709 hours of playtime, and I've been playing for 1.5 months. So let's just assume that 1,000 hours of game time is about 2 months. You would get back your money's worth in 2 months. And if there was no glitch, I might even consider it, because it is a nice thing to receive extra things, you know. Yeah. So there is something to be said about just passively regaining fuel, but due to the glitch that resets the blocks that you're mining, it's not even worth it. So you can just use the eggs as fuel, And by the time it's not gonna matter, you already upgraded your drill to the point where it, I mean, 25,000, just chuck in a bunch of eggs and you're done for a week. Probably not gonna use that, well, maybe not a week if you play as much as I do, a couple of days. I mean, I already used up 3,000, but it's fine. Point is, you can grab, like, if you have the, I'm gonna see. Anyone here? No? Wait. Before I do that, let me finish this. Okay, it's not a titanium thing here. What do you mean by that? And yeah, Raven, I've been playing this a lot. I mean, you know, whenever I find a game that I like and I want to, whenever I find a game that I like, I hardcore focus onto it, and I almost exclusively play it. You know that about me. Oh, I'm still not an affiliate. The option is there, but I just decided, no, I don't want to dedicate to a big corp like Twitch, who's, if they didn't have such a restrictive like terms of service or whatever it's called, I would consider it, but I just don't want to deal with that shit. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what that means, but sounds good. But let me just, in my defense, that I've been playing for 45 days and out of that 30 days was completely spent with gaming. That includes AFK time, let's be honest. When I'm just AFKing on the island, letting the minions do their thing and I'm doing something else somewhere else. That's included, so a lot of that time is AFK time. In my defense, I'm not a complete loser in that sense. Well, yeah, but I mean, the game doesn't really take up much time, much resources for my computer. What's... That's mine. Okay. There we go. Here we go. What's timed exclusivity? I think it's either a week or 10 days. What I do right now is whenever I finish streaming, I download the stream from Twitch and then I upload it to YouTube to have a separate like archive. If anything happens to my highlights on Twitch, then I still have the archive on YouTube, that's why. But Twitch's affiliate thing says that I think it's a week, that after the stream you're not allowed to upload any part of it anywhere else for up to a week. I don't like that. But they also have this thing that if you are a Twitch affiliate, you're not allowed to stream anywhere else. And I specifically didn't want to agree to that because I was back then I was considering doing like multi-streaming. And I can't afford it yet because the most comfortable multi-streaming costs a lot of money and I don't have that right now. But if I eventually am able to multi-stream and I want to stream, you know, when I start my stream, then at the same time it starts the stream on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, whatever, then that's not allowed at all. And I'm like, I would be able to live with that, but what I don't like about that is the idea behind it. Like, I would, if I was like, okay, I'm gonna be a Twitch affiliate, probably not gonna be streaming anywhere else for months, if not years. But still, if they have to include this, that's okay, whatever, I'm not even gonna bother with that. That suspects me like there is some more sinister things, like it's not good to limit your streamers like that, because it stifles streamer growth if they are not even able to be anywhere else, just Twitch. Because if you have like 15 viewers on Twitch, and I don't even have that much, I average like 3 or 4 with these Minecraft streams, and that already counts as quite a lot for me, because I'm a tiny streamer. Nobody finds me except the niche few people who are actually looking for Skyblock stuff, obviously. But if there is someone who just wants to grow, like me, I want to grow, but I just don't have the money for multi-stream, then it just limits them. And if they have 10 viewers and they're not allowed to do anything else, then they're not gonna grow. I mean, I'm not growing. I've been having the same exact number of viewers for the past 1.5 years. A little growth. If I, what about what are you talking about? Oh, the patch. Yeah, I heard it's gonna be a pretty good update, though it's not gonna really change speedrunning, but I'm still curious what's gonna happen. I mean, people have been asking for a cave update for literal years. And now, finally, people's wishes are coming to. I really should drink. I've been going for 2 hours. I have not drank a single sip yet. Alright. People's dreams are coming true. Caves and cliffs and stuff. Oh my. What was I talking about? You know, I should not be talking about Twitch like that. On Twitch. I don't think they really like that. No, Twitch, don't take it the wrong way. I still love you. I still love you. I mean, I love you so much. I don't even ask for money for being here like some other people. Huh? That's a positive, right? I mean, you also don't have ads on me, but I don't know how many people actually watch those. Just on the side saying. I'm not calling you out. You never planned. I have the completely wrong armor on me, fuck. You never planned to do like multi-streaming, did you? There we go. I'm still considering it, but again, as I said, most of the good multi-streaming services require payment, if not a subscription, and I just don't have that kind of money. Oh oh no! Oh no! No! Oh shit! I'm gonna migrate up here, okay? I don't want to deal with that shit. What am I doing here? I have Royal Mines commission. I don't mind the effort. You know me. Oh yeah, also, Raven. Yesterday I had a thought. If you would be willing to answer a question. So, In the general populace, the general player base, what comes to mind? And what's the chance that it's gonna come to mind for everyone when you say the hardest way to play Terraria? Like everything included. Everything Terraria related included. Mods included. Everything included. Everything. Okay, I don't know what any of that stuff is. Care to explain what the... I mean, I know what Calamity is. Isn't there a Calamity Master? Why expert? Are there any news on it ever getting a 1.4 release? What do you mean? We have the T-mod loader. That sucks. What is Revengeance plus Death plus Iron Heart mode? What the hell is all that stuff? This is when my hand is starting to hurt. Well, what do they do? I mean, Goblin Raid, yes. What do they do? Okay, I don't think I have a specific number of goblins I need to kill. Now, I just have to participate. As long as I just kill a single goblin, I'm gonna get credit for it. Yeah, I forgot. I also want to put on the... Let's just put on the rat. I want the XP to go on the rat. Can I shoot from here? Yeah, I can do this. It doesn't work as well, but I mean... Okay, so Expert Plus. Death seems a bit self-explanatory, but please explain anyway. What 2 new meters? Hunger and thirst? Because I don't want to deal with that. Whoa, what the hell? Who was that? We are being very slow, by the way. What are you looking at? There are still 600 goblins left and we have 3 minutes left. Okay, I'm just gonna go and take matters into my own hands. That guy literally just died to a super protector. I didn't know that was even possible. I mean, considering what I know about Calamity and Expert Plus, what it sounds like, I would assume usually getting hit by a boss means that you're dead. Anyway, what do the other two do? Come on. Hit harder, natural every boss can now respawn if it hasn't been killed yet. All dots do 50% more damage and the nurse will not heal if the boss is active. Well, that last one is just preventing that exploit that people always do that I literally never used. Well, I used it a few times. But never in an explicit way where I put the nurse in a specific area just for this. No, when I used it she was still in the town. And I was just bringing the Moonlord to town. I mean, I'm sure she didn't mind. What about the last one? I forgot even what it was. Revengeance, that, and the third one. Nah, we're not gonna kill these. There are way too many left. Where is the... Okay, super protector. I could not even see it. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Nah, it's a lost cause. Didn't even get a rat. What the fuck? Oof. Players weren't able to push back the goblin invasion within 300,000 minutes. I'm pretty sure we could have, if we had that much time. But at the same time my commission is over, so let's go do that. Ironheart disables natural health regen that use the recovery potions as a minimum damage taken. Okay, that sounds dumb. Hello Sigurd, welcome to the stream. How are you today? Raven, that sounds really dumb. Ironheart, that sounds like 40% of max HP. It almost sounds better than the basic. Like you can take, if you have max HP, that's 200, no, it's 500 if I remember. Oh, below this. Well, then that just dumb. That just sounds dumb. How are you supposed to restore health at that point? Like if you just run into a slime on your way to somewhere. Sure, you can visit the island. I'm not there right now, though. Yeah, that still sounds dumb. It still sounds very dumb. Because that just requires you to make like heart machines that drop hearts. And yeah, but it's. I was asking more for sensible challenges and not just, oh, you start with 1 HP, everything kills you in 1 hit, you are not allowed to deal more than 10 damage. That would be challenging, but nobody would like that. I don't mean that kind of challenge. What are we doing here? Star sentries. They are in the cliffside range. can go do that real quick. Okay, what are the other two? Raven. Oh, it's done here. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then he stole it. Fuck. Can you drop down? 8, 9, 10. Okay. Defied rune. Wings don't work. Auto measure 20% chance to crit you. Drop rates are increased. Money drop increase. Not buy on specific drops are not. By wings, do they also mean like jetpack? Thank you, Sigurd. I've been working on it quite a lot. Not lately. I had it finished a while ago. Okay, Royal Mines Mithria. But what about jetpack from the steampunker? Okay, back to Mithria Golem. My Mithria Golem is level 100, by the way. So it just outright gives me more stuff. What stuff exactly? Plus mining speed and plus Mithria powder. Also, I didn't even check with this. My mining speed is actually... Oh wait, that includes the Mithria, okay. Okay, well... You know, wings... Disabling wings, I think it's a really bad decision. Because most of the boss fights are most skillfully beaten with wings. If you don't have access to wings, you can always just make a million block long like asphalt sky bridge, and then just run through that and kill bosses that way, which is possible, but it's a lot less skillful because you're just running. You're not really doing anything else. If you had skills enabled, you would have a much more skillful way to actually kill bosses. So why would you disable that? To make the game more boring? Okay, what's Armageddon? I'm waiting. While a boss is alive, any damage taken instant death. Yeah, so adrenaline just makes no sense at that point. Oh shit, my inventory is full. 1 second. Respawn time is much shorter versus other fire additional treasure and bags regardless of difficulty. Yeah, I mean... I can't really make judgment on that, because in vanilla Terraria, I'm pretty sure you can't really kill the Eye of Cthulhu, without getting hit at least once, because by the end it just goes ape shit and is too fast to outrun with on-curve items. But I don't know what items Calamity has, so I'm not gonna pass judgment. Maybe you can actually do that, I don't know. But yeah, okay, so let me just slightly change my question. What is the hardest way to play Terraria, including all possible mods, that doesn't limit what you can do, but just simply makes the game itself harder? That is what I meant in the first place, but I get that I didn't actually ask this, but this is what I meant. Because I mean, yeah, Summoner... The Summoner playthrough is not exactly limitation, because you're going to have to pick a class in Terraria regardless. And just picking the weakest one is not necessarily a limitation. So that's not what I meant. But not being able to like use wings or whatever, that's a limitation, and I don't mean those. 125 is nothing. One time I accidentally broke a Titanic experience bottle and got like 250 something levels when I needed like 50. What's Fargo Eternity? What am I doing here? I'm already done here. Upper mines, perfect. I have enough fuel for the upper mines. Where is the upper mines again? There we go, let's go to the upper mines. Where's the cheese? I guess the cheese is a lie. Eternity changes every input when it's on bestiaries. Well, pick one or the other, because if there is one mode that makes the game harder and there is another mode that makes the game harder, just pick the one that's harder. Don't try to combine them in a way that you're not meant to. Just pick one that's harder and say that. Okay, we're almost at the upper mines. I have enough cheese in my important minions that they're gonna last all the way until after the end of the stream. Alright. Now, back to Mithria. Thank you. Let's get mining. We have 2 commissions here, so that's fine. What's a compatibility patch? I mean, I can assume, but just compatible with what? What does it do? Yeah, but I mean, it's not designed to combine with specific patches. It's possible, it's still not designed as so. Also, getting 2 or 3 different mod packs sounds kind of overkill. I'm asking for one concise and tightly designed mod that makes the game harder, as hard as possible. Not okay. There is this hard mode and there is this hard mode and there is this hard mode. Combine them and you get an unplayable game. I don't really want a mod that does that kind of stuff. Like, is that because you put like a torch somewhere and then the torch lights the place on fire or something? Because I know that's realistic and funny and haha, it makes the game more challenging, but that doesn't make the game more fun or challenging, it just makes it more tedious and annoying. Because then what are you supposed to do? Just keep your... You have to put a torch indoors in order to make a house. And yes, you can make the house out of stone. That's gonna delay everything. And the stone is still... I can guarantee it's not gonna be good because whatever other thing the mod does. But... you know what I mean, basically. In Minecraft, it's one thing that wood can catch on fire, but even in Minecraft, it used to catch on fire much faster to the point where if a fire started, it was almost impossible to stop it. And they intentionally nerfed it because they realized that that's dumb and it's a bad game mechanic. And then it would be multiplied by the fact that Minecraft does have a third dimension, whereas Terraria is entirely 2D, so it's almost impossible to do the normal stuff that you're supposed to do without eventually accidentally starting a fire. It's just dumb. I don't like those kind of mods that just make the game hard in a way that's just brainless. Like, if you want to make the game hard, make new bosses, give them challenging fighting strategies or whatever you call it. But don't just make it so, okay, you have half as much health right now permanently. And every time you pick up an item, you get a stack of bleed and whatever. That's not making it challenging, it's just making it more dumb. Okay, I'm done with the commissions. You know what would be cool? I would like to see... I think we already talked about this before. Goblin Slayer Mithril. I guess we're gonna go slay some goblins. I want to see a mod that... We talked about this before, but after you kill the Moonlord itself drops like an item. And you can combine that item with other boss summoning items to create a new boss summoning item that summons that boss but just harder. I mean, that's not even mean. If the stats are reduced, then they're not that bad. But imagine, for example, the Moonlord drops like some kind of moon essence or whatever. Yeah, well, do mimics still drop their items? Because then you can get good items much earlier. That seems like it's worth it. Like, imagine getting the Daedal Stormbow before you even kill Skeletron by making like a machinery. Okay. Fucking Sever reboot, please leave me alone. It's the second time in 1 hour. Why do you do this to me? Fucking Sever. What was I talking about? Moon Essence. And they combine the Moon Essence, craft the Moon Essence together with a Suspicious Eye. And then it makes like... Okay. I don't like that fucking red sound. And then when you use the Suspicious Lunar Eye or whatever it's called... Where is the cheese? That's the cheese. You combine it, and then if you summon the thing, it's gonna be like Let me think. For example, like normally it would summon Eye of Cthulhu, but now it summons True Eye of Cthulhu. And I know that's already the thing. That's the eyes that the Moon Lord summons that are part of the fight. They are called True Eye of Cthulhu. But now you can fight one of those separately, and it's essentially a much harder version of the Eye of Cthulhu. And then every single boss in the game that can be summoned with an item would be upgradable. And then if you kill every single one of them, you get various items from each of them. And then if you get every single one of them, then you can combine those with a Moonlord summoning item to essentially summon Cthulhu. Because we know the Moonlord is not actually Cthulhu, because he has a brain, and Cthulhu doesn't, because you fight the brain of Cthulhu separately. I want to see that mod that makes the game continue. Revamp old bosses, make them much harder, and if you kill them you can make like super hard mode or whatever, you know. What am I doing here? Goblin Slayer, right. 2 times powder as well. That includes me killing goblins. I can get 2 times the powder from them. I think I would be okay with that kind of mod, because it can change some things about the base game, but what it changes most is what happens after the base game. And that essentially makes it a DLC, not even a mod. Like a fan-made DLC. Or a fan-made patch. I don't know what else to say about this topic. Let's change the subject to something. No. I'm going to leave those guys. But yeah, apparently there is no clear answer to what's the hardest sensible way to play Terraria, which is also why I don't really bother with mods. Because I can play one mod, but then it's just that one mod. Whereas the base game, everyone knows the base game. I got some gold. Someone mined some gold and I got it. It's in my hotbar. That's cool. I need gold. Even though I have a minion that mines it for me already. But I mean, tribute is always welcome. The Red King always accepts tribute. Why the fuck do they keep moving around? It spawned and literally the same time it already started moving. I don't know the lore, so that's kind of pointless to me. Smell cheese, but I don't see cheese. Okay, but what is it? I mean, Calamity would assume it's like a Terraria word, but worse. The Calamity happened. Everything went to shit. Okay, well, that sounds pretty standard. Why do you like that? Well, I know about the final boss. I know what the final boss is. I think you showed me that actually. Just to show how hard it gets. And you know what? I would be curious how the hell you're supposed to fight that boss without wings. Then again, if it's 1.3, you could probably use the pirate ship or some kind of cheese. Wait, no, that's 1.4. Fuck! Yeah, but the boots, just the boots alone. The rocket boots are very slow when it comes to flying. That's not gonna let you dodge anything. Okay, so at that point, just let us use wings. You say, okay, you're not allowed to use wings, only boots. And then I say, well, the boots suck, so how are you supposed... And then you say that the boots have essentially been upgraded to be wing powered. And what's the point? Then just let me use wings. It doesn't matter, it's the same thing. It just sounds kind of dumb to me. You're gonna not let me use wings, but you're gonna upgrade the one thing you can still use to essentially be a wing, then what's the point? And there is no point. Anyway, there was a game I won. Yeah, but is the final boss of Calamity Post Moon Lord? Because I'm talking about the final boss. So then my question still stands. But also I don't really know. I mean, of course, you can kill any of the bosses without wings by just making a gigantic asphalt sky bridge and just running through it back and forth. You can easily kill any boss without getting hurt if you just get the right, or a Hoik loop, but I mean at that point we're not even playing the game anymore. This is kind of a cool music. Mario Kart Wii. I played that. Wind in your hair, which is funny because Mario wears a cap no matter what. But yeah, most of those limitations sound really dumb or just objectively make the game worse. So this is usually why I avoid mods. Because I play a game because I think it's well designed and I enjoy it. So if I want to play that game, why would I play it in a way that someone else designed it? That who doesn't necessarily know how to design, or even if they know how to design, they don't necessarily design in a way that I like about that game. I play that game because I like playing that game. I don't play that game to play a different game with that game's skin, if that makes sense. Mods are usually designed by fans of the game, but they usually have their own vision of why that game is good. And that's not necessarily the thing that I like that game for. Can you die, please? Thank you. This is... Anycorn 2? That's weird. This music sounds like something completely different. What the fuck? Okay then, my final question in this regard. What's the way to play Terraria that adheres to the core design philosophy and makes sense. Doesn't make the game worse or something, just for the sake of making it harder. Way to play Terraria the hardest way without changing its design philosophy and making it illogically hard, or whatever you want to say. You know what I mean. I've been finding cheese for a while. I need to change my area a bit, I guess. There's no more cheese down there. We're migrating south. How many have I killed already? Okay. Please don't. Where is my cheese? I want cheese. Where is it? Okay, by core design, I don't mean specific design. I mean design philosophy. Just clarifying there. This music makes this scene, what I'm doing right now, so epic. Yeah, why? Why is that? Jeez. Just because the base game stuff got reworked doesn't mean the philosophy changed. If they follow the same philosophy in the rework, then that's not bad. Just because it's different doesn't mean the philosophy is different. Okay, I'm almost done with the goblins now. Got a goblin helmet. I have a lot of fucking goblin chest plates. Where did this all come from? Well, for goblins, obviously, but you know what I mean. Where's my cheese? There's my cheese. Also, it's +4 magic find now. That's pretty good. For 36 seconds. Now I already get stuff for that. I think after I'm done with this, I'm gonna go back to the private island and check on my minions. Because I have given them a bunch of cheese. I want to check how profitable it is. Because I started yesterday and overnight they actually got a lot of stuff. One thing I would like them to change about the red pet. Right now, it makes a sound, it makes a very annoying sound. Like every 2 seconds or whatever. I had to mute friendly pets or friendly creature sounds because it's so annoying. But if it only made the sound when there is cheese nearby, so the alert is not completely silent, then the annoying sound would have purpose to it, and I would actually listen to it. I should write to them on Twitter, suggest this change so the rat only squeaks if there is cheese nearby. That would be really cool. I mean, I'm not gonna ask them to make it like a radar, so if I'm close to the cheese it squeaks more often, because that's not necessary, you can very easily find the cheese regardless. But it would make it so I don't have to completely mute the game for the annoying sound. And the sound would actually have a purpose. I know that the Skyblock devs pretty often implement changes to the game. Look at all the goblin eggs I'm getting. I'm pretty sure those come from other people, because you can see Raffle killed a mob and that gave me an item. I can guarantee that was probably an egg. Give me an example, okay? Because just saying same design philosophy and then you don't even really know what the design philosophy specifically is. Give me an example that you think is borderline not the same philosophy in design. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. What is this music? FF6. Traveling Zoo is in 6 hours. Everyone, pray for a legendary elephant to be in there. Because I need a legendary elephant. That would be the biggest boost to my carrot farming shenanigans, and it might even make it worth it to keep farming for super carrot candies, even despite the lower price. Royal Mice Mithria. Well, we're gonna do that soon, but first I kinda want to empty my bags and go back home. Probably refill the drill. Oh. Got 2 titanium, nice. 2 titanium. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I shouldn't even play. Maybe I shouldn't even play Terraria on stream. Maybe I should just find some new game to play. Some new difficult game. I got a bunch of tasty cheese. Nice. I also got like 6 goblin eggs. Because I had 9. I put 1 in there and now I have 14. Wait, how many do I have? I could put in 1 more enchanted mithril. Okay, wait. I have one more slot left in here, so I might as well make use of it. There we go. Now it's all full. I'm gonna need like 10 of these for the fuel tank upgrade, so might as well make good use of my time, my forge time, because it takes a while for them to do stuff. What? What happened? Yeah. Let's check on the minions. Let's free them of their burden. You can stay. Okay, so these are the ones that I gave cheese to. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That doesn't even make the pillars harder or more of a slog. It just means that the summoner class is just useless against pillars. That's kind of dumb. Okay. I'm gonna keep those there for now. Alright, I get it. I get where they're going with this, yeah. Fuck that. I should really try to upgrade this. It's just so expensive. Yeah, again, that's just the thing where the game says you can't do that. And I hate when they do that in games. How many enchanted red mushrooms do I have? 25. How many normal ones? Okay, I can't upgrade. One more upgrade and the nether wart minion is maxed out. And I'm getting pretty close to maxing out the collection as well. A lot of lapis, that's nice. I kind of want to... Okay, so these are lapis 7s, but I want to upgrade 1 to 11. But this is 8 now. But look at this! Just to get to rank 9, you need 8 enchanted lapis blocks. That's 20 enchanted lapis stacks. And that's just to get to 9. Lapis, 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 lapis. To get to 10, you need 16. To get to 11, you need 32. That is extremely expensive. If I had that much, that's millions of coins just for that. That's good, that's good. Keep it up. Even though I kind of got a stack right here, so it's not actually that bad, but just to make it, it's bad. That's good. That's good. What do you need for an upgrade? 2 stacks of glowstone dust. How much do we have? Not much. How much normal do we have? Yeah, it's not happening anytime soon. And pumpkin. That's just good. That's just good. There we go. I think the raw rabbit collection should be maxed out now. So let me just... I'm gonna check, but I think it's maxed out. Yeah, that's another one maxed out. I want to max out every single one of them. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna bother with Terraria mods. It's just too fan-made, I guess. I should combine some of these. I am very much open to suggestions for other games though. I'm still interested in playing whatever other games people can think of. Odd games, good games, whatever games you like. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plants vs. Zombies has some so spooky music. I don't think I want to play I want to be the guy or I want to be whatever else. I know that is like that's like a genre at this point. I don't think I want to even give that a try because that completely goes against what I say about fair challenge. Super enchanted question mark egg. Okay. I'm gonna also check how much, if there is anything I could upgrade eventually, because we actually have quite a bit. We have 404 minion slot not found, unique minion slots, minion slot crafts, and I think there are like 550 something like that you can craft without having Slayer stuff. I'm not even close to being able to do the Slayer stuff. That's why I'm missing all Voidling, Revenant, Tarantula. For the Fire Minion I'm missing for different reasons. Yeah, more or less. The challenge one also shouldn't be like months long. Unless I really like it. Because if I don't like it, I probably won't be able to stick with it. And then it's kind of pointless. Alright. 5 more enchanted. That's gonna be... It's fine. I can see this fucking AI. The moment I open these doors, one of them just straight to the open door. That's why I have to close it all the time. Go. Check. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the enchanted wool, but I'm saving it in case of an update. Yay. Carrots. Standard mobs. Gunpowder is also gonna come to the standard mobs. I don't know what to do with poisonous potato. I think it's needed for something. Poisonous potato. And Castlevania 1 is kind of very old game that I would have a hard time playing legally. Vaccine talisman. Do I already have that? I think I do. Yeah, I already have it. Well, tell me about it. I never played Castlevania, so I have no idea. Okay, so Vaccine Talisman cannot be upgraded. What about an enchanted poisonous potato? Yeah, it's nothing. I mean, Rayman has that to an extent. Rayman also is like, if you commit to a jump, then you can't change your movement mid-air. Except with the propeller hair, but that's only to slow it down. I want to check poisonous potatoes on the bazaar. Alternatively on the auction house. Yeah, there's no poisonous potato here. Yeah, these are not gonna sell, I can guarantee that. Sadly. I need the elephant to make it more worthwhile in regards to my time. Can you not do anything with that potato? Really? You can auction it. Nobody does it because I guess nobody would buy it. I don't know. I think if I wanted to play a puzzle Metroidvania, there are a lot of different games that are exactly that. Okay, let's see. What are the upgrades? 2 stacks of enchanted raw fish. I do not have that. Guaranteed. 2 stacks of enchanted obsidian. I probably don't have that. But I'm gonna check what I do have. 27 enchanted. A couple more. Yeah, that's not enough. I have a redstone minion 4 here. Did I really not upgrade it further? No, it's just 7. Huh. What do you need? 4 stacks of enchanted redstone. Yeah, I understand why I didn't do that. I do have that. I have more than enough. Okay, you know what? We're upgrading. Boom. You are now an enchanted 8. We don't have 121. I think I have... No, it's not enough. But hey, that's one upgrade. And he actually makes a lot of it. A lot of redstone very quickly, especially with the cheese. You're maxed out, so you don't need anything else. You need a shit ton of enchanted coal, and I can guarantee I don't have that many. Because if I did, I would have already turned it into lava buckets. Hello Optimist, welcome to the stream. How are you today? Yeah, I don't. We're gonna take it though. This too. This is a lower level because I only really need to upgrade one, and the other one can just do whatever it wants. Mushroom, I already checked. I don't have enough of this. Alright. 61 stack of enchanted quartz. That's gonna take a while. What should be the name of the quartz minion? I still don't have one. It's 8 stacks. Why Neville? How is that relevant to quartz? I don't know about that. Yeah, that takes forever to upgrade. These are already upgraded fully, all 3 of them. And I have a 42, but I replaced it with the quartz minion. $128 enchanted gold. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna check later on. 2 stacks of enchanted this. Probably not possible. 8 stacks. Oh yeah, this is the last upgrade for this. So of course 8 stacks. Okay, let me check the gold really quick. Gold. That's not even close. Pumpkin. Let me check pumpkins. I like this music, very serene. 144 enchanted pumpkins already. 9,000 here. It's like 15x extra. Yeah, I don't have it. Oh, okay. Glowstone. Yeah, I probably don't have that. This is the part where most of my active minions are very much upgraded to the point where it's kind of hard to upgrade them further. This is 2 stacks of enchanted rabbit food, which is not gonna happen within this month. 4 stacks of enchanted raw chicken. I might be able to do something with that. How many do I have now? Almost 3 stacks. So that's actually getting pretty close. That's not impossible. I think that would make it rank 9 or something. No, rank 10 actually. Okay. I upgraded this one yesterday. Enchanted mutton is kind of hard to come by. Nothing here, nothing here. Yeah, you need like a couple extra enchanted ones that I don't have yet. Yeah, that's gonna have to wait. Can you guys not stack up at the door? Yeah. Eight stacks of enchanted bone. That would be the last upgrade. I'm not using bone for anything else, so I might be able to just wait it out. 64 enchanted rotten flesh, we're getting really close to that. Oh wait. There's one more away. 2 stacks of blazing powder. Almost there. Not quite, but almost. The bones are just stacking up really slowly, but it's fine. Now let me just check real quick. Enchanted snowblock 600. Enchanted clay 473. $600 for 80. So it's not even worth selling it in the bazaar. I'm just gonna sell it here. Get this. I just made like a bit over 30,000. There we go. Back to 26 million. What should I do now? That's pretty much all I had planned today. I guess I'm gonna check how my what do you mean? My commissions are going. I need 10 more. I guess I should do that 10 more. It's not that hard. Royal Mines. Royal Mines Mithril, yeah. Not gonna bother with the rat right now, I'm just gonna speed there. Factorio, I've heard about that, but I don't know what it is. Royal Mines, okay. Forget. I don't fully know what it is, but I heard about it before. Oh yeah, before I do that, let's just go to the forge. refill my drill because it's kind of low on energy. Thank you. It's nice of them that it doesn't even cost anything to fill it in. Okay, so divide that game with a focus on figuring out the most efficient ways to automate everything. Okay, that doesn't sound very fun to me personally. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not good at that kind of thing, I'm just saying it doesn't sound very fun as a game, you know? Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, Skyblock is partially that kind of game. You have to get to the point where you don't have to play the game anymore because everything is automated and you have the best stuff. But that's not why I really play Skyblock, and that's why I probably wouldn't enjoy Factorio. And yeah, some Minecraft, like I used to play Minecraft Feed the Beast, and there it's also like you're trying to figure out how to automate stuff. But Minecraft has more than just that. You want to automate stuff so you can do other stuff while your factory works. If the game is only about figuring out how to automate stuff, then what's the point? Once you figure it out, what else do you do? Can this guy go somewhere else? There are plenty of areas that people can mine. There are a lot of people here, but still. I mean, I don't mind brain-based skill games, but I think in terms of challenge, I prefer games that are challenging like Dead Cells, where you just have to get good. I'm pretty sure Factorio, you can't beat Dead Cells by looking it up on the Wikipedia, but I'm pretty sure with Factorio, if I just go on the wiki and look up how to automate stuff, I could just do that and boom, the game is over. I'll drink a little. I don't know what that is. That sounds a bit complicated, honestly. Monster Hunter, I played, as you know, I played like the Wii U version of Monster Hunter. It's a very big, elaborate game that I don't really feel like getting into. Most of the games that I play long term are usually kind of games where, you know, it's like the waiting games. Like Skyblock, Grand Blue, those kind of games I play long term. Because I can just log on, do stuff, log off, and then the game will just collect more stuff for me while I'm gone. Even if I'm not gone for very long because usually I'm just gone because I went to bed, but still, you know what I mean. I don't want a game that is so, I mean, it's not that I won't want to. I would entirely play it in my free time, but as a stream game, I don't want one that takes so long and there are so many aspects of it that it just takes me half a year to complete it. Like Monster Hunter would probably if I streamed it. Cliffside Veins. Titanium, alright. I mean, I think you're focusing a bit too much on the story-driven aspect. By story-driven, I don't mean it's like an epic Lord of the Rings size story with gods and epic losses and stuff. No, Beyond Good and Evil is my favorite story ever in a video game. And it's not that big. It's like one town on a planet being attacked by aliens. And that's the story. And you're like this secret agent, photography reporter. And that's the story. I don't need a big story for it to be enjoyable. I don't mean character driven versus plot driven. I just mean it doesn't have to be a big story. That's not what I mean when I say story driven. Like, even if we take like, okay, here's the thing. Some of my favorite games, I already said, Beyond Good and Evil, epic story. Psychonauts has a great story. It is entirely not serious. It's very much a joke story. But it's still amazing. Brutal Legend is an extremely good. Not necessarily the story itself, but the story is good in the sense that how the fuck did they come up with it. And then it's also good because the aesthetics are just fucking amazing. But I wouldn't be able to play Brutal Legend on stream because of the soundtrack copyright. Sadly, that's not gonna be possible. Alright, done both. And of course, Royal Mines and nothing. So back to the Royal Mines. Also, of course, I have to mention Undertale. I have not played Undertale yet, but I know everything about it, so I can say that even that, it's not just good because it's not good just because it has a story that's big and whatever. It's good because it does something new with an interactive story. What's your idea? Like the first ever game that I streamed ever, if you look all the way back in my archives, it's Deltarune. Took me 3.5 hours to beat. I don't know. That kind of sounds like a complicated game because D&D. I've heard about it, I think. I don't know exactly what it's about. That it's like maybe I know something else. I don't know. But yeah, again, it's yeah. But which D&D? Because I can guarantee it's not 5e. Yeah, second edition, so it's very complicated. I don't know. When I say story driven, most of the stories that I like in games are not necessarily epics. There are some, but I mean, most of the games that I've played that have epic storylines, I didn't even really care about the epic storyline because they are just not relatable. Like, Dark Souls has an extremely excessive lore, so excessive that it's pretty much impossible for the average person to get into it. I understand what's going on. I know when I fight some guy, I know who that is and what he's done and whatever, but I fail to care about it because it's too big for me. It's too big for my little mortal mind to really care about. That's the big problem with these games for me. Like, Beyond Good and Evil is primarily a personal story of the main character and how they deal with what's going on around them. Technically speaking, all the games that I mentioned in terms of story are similar, because Beyond Good and Evil is sort of a personal, whatever you wanna call it. Psychonauts is entirely about the main character reacting to what's going on around them and not directly about what's going on around them. Same with Brutal Legend, I never know if it's plural or not. It is more of an epic, but it's meant to be because of the context. But even then, it's primarily about the main character and not about what's going on around them. I've never seen Avengers, any of those movies, I'll be honest. Then again, I also haven't seen a high school anime, unless you count Death Note, that's technically a high school. But that probably doesn't count. Anyway, I've done this. 100 Ice Walkers. I guess we're gonna go kill some Ice Walkers. Which, actually it lets me test. First of all, I'm gonna be on the rat, of course. It's gonna let me test if you can actually one-shot Ice Walkers with a drill. Yes, in Death Note, several of the early scenes happened in high school. For example, the one where they're playing tennis. That one is in high school. And both of them attend high school. Well, one of them attends high school and the second one attends because the first one attends high. It's complicated. I mean, Death Note is always complicated, but you know what I mean. Some of it it takes place in high school. No, drills don't one-shot those guys. I have to change back to my pick. I have not seen very many animes. I've seen Death Note, I've seen Fullmetal Alchemist, the original, not Brotherhood. I think that's it. Any fucking... It's not a focus, it's entirely not a focus. It's not a high school anime in that way. Just recommend them, Raven. At worst, I'll just say no, I don't want to do that. And that's the worst that could happen. Oh shit. I mean the wrong armor for this. Give me a second. There we go. And you know what? Let's just put this on and let it restore my health for a bit. Yeah, Death Note is not exactly mundane. I don't know if you know about Death Note. I mean, I assume if you watch anime, you know about Death Note. Kingdoms of Amalur, Reckoning. I don't know. I don't know about that one. But I smell cheese nearby, so let me continue. Flag. Well, Death Note is about this guy who finds a notebook where he can write the names of people and then they die. And then there is this investigation. And it's majorly about the investigation. Two brilliant minds clashing against each other in a battle of good and evil, or life or death. It's very complicated. You know, Raven, the way you explained that. Do you know there is this series on YouTube? I think it's called Terrible Writing Advice or something like that. When they talk about Chosen One plots, that's literally what you just explained is literally the plot that they use as an example. Village burned down. Parents are dead. There is also a prophecy in there somewhere. They don't have to say it's a Chosen One story for it to be a Chosen One story. Yeah. Yeah, that still counts, I feel. Anyway. Even without the Chosen One stuff, that sounds really, really generic. Zelda is a Chosen One story, but in terms of the official storyline that the creators are pushing now, it's actually a Chosen One where there are 3 Chosen Ones and they have to repeat the exact same setup between the 3 of them over and over again. That's where the Breath of the Wild culminates, as far as I know. But it's a unique type of Chosen One story, where the good guy, the protagonist, is not the only Chosen One. Their helper is also a Chosen One, and the bad guy themselves is also a Chosen One. They are all Chosen Ones and they can do nothing about it, and that's Zelda, and it's tragic. Can I please? I cannot hit anything. I think I'm too fast. My hits are lagging behind. Let me put like slow down a little. Yeah. So that's an exception because it is a Chosen One story, but it's the type of Chosen One story that goes beyond just being a Chosen One story. It does something more with the idea. How many have I killed? 48. Someone else doing the same thing. Wee. Oh no, where did they go? I think they left. Oh no, they're up there. I'm gonna leave them alone. It is a Chosen One story, even afterwards, I'm sad to say. Because if they become the Chosen One after the story starts, then they always been a Chosen One. Because things just happened in a way that now they are the only one who can kill the Dark Lord or whatever. This guy from a farmer village is the Chosen One. He can save us, and not this gigantic army of soldiers that dedicated their entire life to defending a kingdom. No, they can't do shit. You know what I mean. It's not... If it's up to merit, then it's not a Chosen One. If it's up to merit, then he's just good enough to do it. He's not destined to do it. That's the difference. You don't call it a Chosen One, like... I'm trying to think of an example, like... What the fuck? Kind of hard to hit them if I'm moving and they're also moving. It can't happen afterwards, is my point. The question is, What chooses them? Yeah, we do this a lot, actually. We are very psychological. No, philosophical. Or both, I don't know. Here. Do I have a goblin raid? No. I don't care then. But yeah. What list of games? I'm just trying to think of what else I should stream. Because, I mean, Skyblock is fine, but I don't want to just become a Skyblock streamer. I want to stream, I want to play other games as well. And the streaming is a perfect excuse to play other games. Mainly because if I beat hard games on stream, then I have proof that I did it. And other people can see that I did it. Yesterday I thought, you know, 2 months ago I beat Slay the Spire Ascension 20 as defect, and I was like, I never actually posted that on like the Slay the Spire Reddit, so I might as well post it. A couple of people watched it, and I even got a comment on that saying that just for the fact that I was able to beat AC20 with the defect, they're just gonna upvote because they are having a lot of trouble with that. And yeah, as far as I know, defect is the worst class for doing that. You have to get quite lucky, get the right cards. But yeah, I'm just looking for more games to stream. Preferably popular games so I can grow my audience, but any interesting game would be nice. I actually have a lot of interesting games that I don't want to play yet because I don't have the audience to make it interesting for. Yeah, but I already watched someone else play Resident Evil 8 and it's not even really my kind of game. Then again, it's gonna have a DLC guaranteed, like a free DLC that continues the story, like the previous iteration, like 7 also had one. What the fuck? I mean, it had at least 2... Where am I going? I'm going... Then in Ramparts... Okay, we're going to Rampart Quarry. That means changing the pet. I don't remember the escape rooms one. I know... Wait. End of Zoe was the big guy who was wrestling alligators, right? Because I know that there were at least... Well... I guess I'm just gonna stay here and mine. There was... Ah, fuck. Leave me alone, please. Okay, I guess we're partaking in this, because I can't mine with these guys all over the place. Might as well join him before it's over. It looks like we're gonna be able to finish it this time around. Anyway, Resident Evil 7 had 2 DLCs that gave extra story. One of them was End of Zoe. Can you fucking leave me alone, please? And the other one was where you play the soldier guy, whatever his name was. I think. Yeah, that one. So that had 2 DLCs, and I can guarantee 8, the way it ended, it's gonna have DLC that continues the story. And that's why I said, Raven, you should really... If you're planning to play it, then you should play it as soon as possible. you said that for that to make sense you have to finish 7 first, and I'm like, then do that as soon as possible. In terms of the base story, I think I think 7 had a slightly better base story. Oh look! When I have the drill equipped, I just noticed. When I have anything else equipped, I have my 260 out of 260 mana there. But when I have the drill equipped, it actually shows me my fuel there. That's nice. I didn't know that. That's useful. And in upper mines, okay. So yeah, it's good. It's good, and I wish that they had more QLL stuff like that, because there's a lot of stuff that's not QLL and I wish it was. Yeah, what I was saying, I think in terms of pure base storyline, Resident Evil 7 had a more interesting story. I'm not gonna pass judgment overall yet, because of course Resident Evil 8 doesn't have the DLC out yet. So we'll see how that goes, but I have a good idea of what they're gonna be about, at least one of them. I'm getting a lot of fucking enchanted Mithria, that's actually really good. It's still 0.3%. I should mine some cobblestone with this. Getting up to 1,000,000 is very easy if you do it on cobblestone. And I might, you know what? Let me check how it goes, because you know the counter right now 4,896, 97, 98, 99, 400. Also, I have the wrong armor on. Whatever. So that's 4,900. Now let me put on the right armor. Let's go to... I think I have Siberia on a CD, by the way. Reminded by the music. That's a good one. I still want to recommend the Yakuza games, but those apps have if you're a completionist. Yeah, probably shouldn't do that. Okay, also check the drill fuel. Yeah, this just eats the fuel completely. Look at that fuel just disappearing. Oh my god. But I got 100 from that. A bit over 100. I'm pretty sure it counts blocks mined and not how much stuff you get out of that. So actually that's not a good idea. Just mine titanium and Mithria. It's not as fast. It's gonna your fuel will thank you. I like to do everything, yeah. With my space. I guess this is my space now. Like, I could have just stopped when I beat Dead Cells the first time. I could have just stopped when I beat Slay the Spire the first time. I've literally not a single time in my life have I been in an arcade. Hungary doesn't really have arcades. I can guarantee they have them in the capital city, but elsewhere not so much. But yeah, I was like, if I'm gonna start playing this game... Oh, look at that. No, I just got 2 enchanted items from that. Amazing. The difference is, in a story-based game, it's a bit less of an incentive to finish. But in a game, like as I said, Dead Cells or Slay the Spire, that are at least partially skill-based games, I want to finish them. And finishing them means finishing them on the hardest difficulty. Okay, anyway, I'm done with that. Let's finish this. Hello. I am done with my commission. Another 100 ice workers? Go fuck yourself. With 3 more commissions. Can I do that? Probably not. Let's mine in the upper mines. Maybe we'll get a golden goblin, and in the meantime a raffle will also happen, and then we're done with that. Upper mines. But before that, I want to go and refuel. Hello there. What is this? There are various types of drill fuel that you can use to refuel your drills. Each offers varying amounts of fuel depending on the biology composition. Yeah, this is poppy, dandelion. You can get those from flower minions. They are pretty useful because if they make a lot of flowers, you can just use that as fuel. Goblin egg is the most optimal. Biofuel is the one you buy, and Volta is from ghosts. We can't do that yet. Okay, upper mines. Yeah, I mean, here is the thing. Okay, Raven. I played Spelunky, and I was good enough with just finishing the base game with that. I played Rogue Legacy. I was perfectly fine with just finishing the base game with that. There are some games you shouldn't force. Trying to think what kind of games I would... I mean, of course, I can't play Brutal Legends on stream because of copyright, but I could play Psychonauts if anyone wanted to see that. It's a very obscure game. I would not gain any viewers by doing that, but it's a very fun game. And it's... I don't think I would 100% it because there are a shit ton, thousands of very small things that, you know, it's just busy work. So I probably wouldn't do that. But I would try to get everything else in the levels that I can. What else is there? I mean, can I go on my phone? I have Steam on my phone. Maybe I can just go there and check my game list. Can I do that? I don't think I can do that. Library. Oh yeah, I can do that. So what games do I have? Playtime? No. Just by name. So. What games are there over here that would be decent for streaming? Let's see. The fuck is Abzu? I have it, but I haven't installed it a single time. I haven't played it. I don't even know where I got it. I just have it. Abzu with a weird U. It's like based on the picture, it's some kind of scuba diving game. I don't know. I think I've seen some other people play it. Oh well. I have amnesia. I don't know how interesting that still is. It used to be a big deal. Nowadays it's like another piece of gaming history. Let's see. I have Beholder. That's an interesting game about me saving for when I have more viewers. It's basically you are a landlord and you live in like a country where you have to spy on your tenants and report them if they do anything bad. I think that's the game. That sounds very interesting to me. So I was considering playing it, but I want more viewers before I play such an obscure game that I would only play it for the idea. I have Beyond Good and Evil, of course. Thank you, Raven. I could play that on stream, especially, I mean, I don't know when. Ozzy Star, welcome to the stream. How are you? We're just looking at games that I could stream. I think Beyond Good and Evil would be best streamed soon before the sequel comes out. And you can bet I will be playing with the sequel as well. I am very curious. It's probably gonna be one of those games that I actually buy as soon as it's out. Because I just want to see what they did with the sequel. Yeah, but I don't want to be a block game gamer, sadly. I love Minecraft, I love Skyblock. I've been streaming it for the past month or something. But I also want to give a bit of a variety. And not just get stuck on one game. Anyway. Beyond Good and Evil is one thing. Okay, Upper Mines. Titanium is done. Oh god. I'm gonna have to do the Ice Walkers one. You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go and find some titanium. I'm gonna find it right here. Fine! Ah, got it! Thank you for the follow, Ozzy Star, that means a lot to me. One more commission! And I get the pigeon. So I guess I'm just gonna mine some titanium and then end the stream afterwards. Okay, anyway, moving on with the list. I don't think anyone would care about me playing Bloon TD battles. Bunch of Borderlands expansions, Card Hunter, City Skylines. I have a video of that. I messed up completely in that game. So if you like that, go watch it. Dark Souls I already played. Dead Cells I already played. I still haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club, but I've been informed that maybe I shouldn't play that because it would... Can I... You know what I just noticed? Whenever I have that chain reaction, every single thing drains my drill. That's not good. Anyway, I was informed that Doki Doki is probably the kind of game that would, how to say, leave a lasting impression on me, because I'm a very sensitive person. And I care about virtual lives. I was like, yeah, maybe, like, I don't do well with psychological horror. Physical horror, whatever. I played Amnesia. That used to be the epitome of that. Physical horror. Psychological horror, I'm very bad with. You know what I should do? Whenever that happens, quickly swap over to the up to the pickaxe. So yeah, that's kind of out of the question. Don't starve. That seems like I don't even know. That's a pretty hard game, don't get me wrong. It's rather open-ended, which makes it a bit harder to make a finite series of. I know there is an ending to it, there is like a final boss to it. I know that. It's still kind of long if you're not good at it, and I'm not good at it, because I played it before and I wasn't good at it. Moving on. I actually have the DLC for that as well. Let's see. Else Heartbreak I already played. I have something called a Face Noir, which sounds intriguing because I like noir. Final Fantasy VII I already played. Fallout I have for some reason. I don't know when I got it. Probably when it was free. Yeah, point and click is fine. Forbidden Planet. FTL Faster Than Light. That's a really hard game, but I already beat it. The stealth ship is the best. Remember, if you ever play FTL. Let's see. I have Guacamelee, whatever that is. Hacknet, End of Fate I already played. Husk, Inc. Lara Croft and the Temple. I don't know what that is. I have a bunch of learn Japanese to survive games. I mean, I wouldn't play them on stream, but imagine it would be an extremely... Oh look, I'm done. Got the royal pigeon. In a second. It would be a very educational stream. Let's learn Japanese together. Okay, first of all, I should have probably changed out my pet. Oh well, that was like something thousand XP that another pet could have had. Don't do my mistake. Whatever. No. What is this royal pigeon for? If I right click it, I can access my commissions from here, anywhere that I want to. Very good, very useful. I mean, not anymore, because I technically don't even care about commissions anymore. Because I literally just finished completing all of the ones that I need to get the pigeon. I'm kind of pissed that I wasted all the thing. I could have given that XP to a silverfish. Look at it, would have leveled up like 2 or 3 times. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Can I accept? Wait a second. Meanwhile, let me move on. Limbo I already played. N++ is pretty interesting, but it's not very streamer friendly. Yeah, I can't use it outside. Oh well. Just deal with this. Right. Okay. Okay. Let me check my minions one last time, and I also want to finish this list. Orwell. I have an Orwell game. I have Outlast 1, although that's not a new thing. I already saw the entire thing about it. Path of Exile is an interesting game, but potentially streamable. Payday 2 I already played. The fuck is Pixel Puzzles? Puzzle Quest, Quest Run. Refunked. Robo Rumble would be an interesting one, but it's a very old one. So I don't know if it would even run. Oh, I love this music. Probably why it comes up so often. A lot of people like this music. Satellite Rain, Savage Land, Shadow Wars, Shadow Warrior, Shantae. I love the Shantae games. They're some of the best platformers I've played. I already finished the second one a few times. The third one I haven't finished yet though. Play the Spy, Slime Rancher, Space Scum, Spelunky, Spire, Rite of the Shrouded Moon. That's a game I'm saving for later because it's a very... how do you say it? Obscure game that I really like, and I want to show it off. So I need more viewers for it to work. Starbound. I could play Starbound just as a comparison piece to Terraria. Terraria, I think, I don't want to say is objectively better, but I think Terraria is way better. And if I play Starbound, that would be a good study. Why it's better, even though Starbound is bigger. Bigger is not always better. Stardew Valley, Statink, Steamworld Heist, Super Meat Boy, Team Fortress. Tell me why. What the fuck is this game? I don't have this game. Why is this here? Terraria, Tarsis, Basement Collection, Binding of Isaac, The Dwarves. That was a game that I was curious about because the trailer music was made by a band that I like. Again, Lego Ninjago movie video game. The fuck is this doing here? I mean, I love the series, but what is this doing here? I never got it. I think it was free at some point. The Uncertain, Less Quiet Day, I already played that. Another Tomb Raider. Transistor. I never actually finished that. That was pretty good, but I never finished it. Uncanny Valley, Undertale, Unmechanical, Valhalla, Viscera, Cleanup Detail, Shadow Warrior, XCOM 2, Duel Links, Yume Nikki. I already played that. But I haven't played the sequel, that's also an option. Let's check my wishlist as well. Because I have some games that I want to play that are on my wishlist because I can't afford them yet. But those are eligible for that. Of course, the two newer Shanta games are on here. Treasure Adventure World, that reminds me, Treasure Adventure Game is something I want to stream for a bigger audience. And Treasure Adventure World is just an updated version of that. King's Bounty 2, that's not out yet, but I want to play that. Darkest Dungeon, Wargroove, Atelier Sophie. I don't know why that's here. Gemcraft, Evil Genius. Yeah, so that's that. Let's check on the minions real quick. Specifically these ones. In this time, since last I've been here, they already got 6 enchanted lapis lazuli. This one also got 6. This one got 6 too. I love this cheese. They are just working so fast. I do need to look into how I could make catalysts, because catalysts are pretty expensive, but if you have a minion setup that makes you use of catalysts in a way that you can sell what you made with catalysts to buy more catalysts, then obviously that's just a infinite feedback loop, and that's really good. But the problem is catalysts are right here. Catalyst 81,000. Now it only lasts 3 hours. I don't know if any of my minions right now can make 81,000 in 3 hours. Hyper Catalyst is a little more. Honestly, if you want to buy a Catalyst, maybe a Hyper Catalyst is more worth it based on the price. It's barely more expensive and it's way better. It's 4 times the items for 6 hours. So maybe that's what I should look into. And there's the Power Crystal, which I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is for beacons, that's not a power source. Power Flash is okay, but I mean it's much cheaper than the Catalyst, but it's also just worse. I mean 4 times items means 300% speed for 6 hours. Whereas the Power Flash is 5 hours and 90%, it's not even worth it. The Hamster is 50% for 24 hours. If you don't want to keep looking at your minions, then this is your best bet. It's pretty cheap too. Base Enchanted Lava Bucket is always the best though, because you don't have to look at it. But yeah, how do you make Hyper Catalyst? Hyper Catalyst. Oh, it's an upgrade item, okay. You turn 8 catalysts and the Hyper Catalyst upgrade into 8 Hyper Catalysts. The Hyper Catalyst upgrade is from the bit store, 300 bits. I could buy 2 of them right now, but I don't want to spend on those kind of things. You fucking serious? Yeah, these are not gonna sell. Hyper Catalyst upgrade, actually pretty cheap. If you have, okay, because I mean the Hyper Catalysts cost the exact same, well not the exact same because obviously most of them are more expensive, but close to the price of 1 Hyper Catalyst. If you can get 8 catalysts, it's entirely worth it to just upgrade them. And the way you make the catalyst is Endstone and the Crystal Fragment. Now Crystal Fragments are from the dragon as far as I know. Zealots drop it, destroying Ender Crystals while in an Ender Dragon fight, from placing decently high in an Endstone Protector fight. I have a few of those. Let me just look into that. I think I have 2 of them. It should be in here. No, I actually have 3 of them at this point. They're not that hard to get, point is. But it might be better to just buy them, because the Endstone is not that hard to get. How would you buy a Crystal Fragment? It's not in Dragon Fragments. Not in Summoning Guy. It's not in Fuel probably. Is it in the auction house? Yeah, it is in the auction house. Okay, let's check it out then. Crystal Frag. Lowest price, 60,000. So if you buy Crystal Fragments and combine them with Endstones, so 80,000. 80,000 is the base value of Crystal Fragments. For 81,000 you can already buy Catalyst. So it's not even, unless you can get the fragments yourself, it's not even really worth getting. And if you can buy the catalyst or make the catalyst, you can just turn 8 of them into 8 super catalysts, and it's pretty worth it. Because you do spend 1 hyper catalyst worth, but at the same time you're getting much better value out of everything. Because 8 of them, 8 normal ones is like 200% per, that's so that's 1600% extra items for 3 hours. 16, okay, so that's a total value of 4800, whereas the other one I'm gonna count with 9, not 8 at that point. No. That's 300% for 6 hours. And 8 of them. The point is, it's much mathematically it's much more worth it, even if you pay for an extra one. Anyway, I should end the stream here. What should be the... I guess I'm just gonna have the pigeon on in my hand. Can you tell it's a pigeon? No, you can't. I don't know, you know what, let's do it like this. This is a good picture. I still don't have a name for this guy. Nether Quartz. Problem is that normally it's just called Quartz. Only the base one is called Nether Quartz. Formula. How do you pronounce this name? Sayu? Siu? I think it's Sayu. Am I saying it right? Sayu? Siu? Nobody knows. It's gonna be Sayu. Also, I picked this because apparently the chemical formula of quartz is silicon dioxide. Done. That's the name. Sayu. I think I named this guy already. Eddie. Nice. Alright, anyway, so thank you all for watching. Who have still not hit, thank you all. Next stream is gonna be on... It's Monday now, so it's gonna be Wednesday if nothing else comes up. Hopefully nothing comes up, but there is something I have to do before the stream that may or may not delay it, so hopefully that's not gonna happen. So, yeah. Expect it on Wednesday, but be on the lookout for the Twitter post. If there is no Twitter post, then that's gonna be a bit indicative. But anyway, hello DXD, I'm about to end the stream, but thank you for dropping by. What else did I want to say? Oh yeah, I'm still gonna be thinking about some other games to play because I like Skyblock, but I need the variety. I want some variety, so I'm entirely open to suggestions, whether be that my friends on Discord can suggest whatever they want, or anyone can suggest anything on Twitter. So I have a Twitter, just saying, and I post the stuff there. Thank you for following DXD. I guess I'll see you on Wednesday. Anyway, thank you for watching. We'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you all, and until next time, see y'all. I don't know why I keep saying that twice every single stream.